Hey, Li Hua. Welcome back to the stream. Hey, Hannah, welcome back. Yeah, Fotem, welcome back. How you doing? Hey Chaos Cat, welcome back. You on Twitch now? Did you jump over from or did you move over from YouTube chat? Do I care about an ER rope on SSS set? No, not particularly. Ooh, this one might be good. Still looking for a fucking attack percent plane. Oh, you're Jade Alter? Gotcha. Look at all these shitty planar pieces. Just like farming cups in Genshin Impact. Some things never change, do they? Let's see. Let me try rolling that that rope real quick. Ooh, I actually rolled double crit. Holy shit, okay. Was not expecting that. Alright, very well. We'll try our luck then. Ooh, nice, perfect. Double crit rate. Finally. I've been waiting so long for this. Or for a piece like this, I should say. Fucking finally. Hey, very good. Triple crit rate rolls. Fuck yeah. That's actually worth taking over my Shei's current rope, which gives her 9 speed. Still gonna keep that one just in case I need it at some point. But this is what I'm looking for. Because with that, my Shei should now have, what, 70% crit rate? Which is excellent. So now I just need to look for an attack percent planar and SSS that has, what, crit damage? Kinda hard to come across one of those these days. Let me see if I can't maybe synthesize one directly. I don't think I have any more self-modeling resins because I fucking used all of them. Let's see, yeah, I don't have any. What do you fucking know? Okay. Let's try our luck, see if any of these roll attack percent main stat with crit damage. Quantum damage boost. Normally that'd be okay, but Shei doesn't even want quantum damage boost in the first place. Fire attack boost. Imaginary. Fire damage boost. And that'll be it. Hey, Al Barbecue, welcome back. How you doing? Double crit, we are so back. Yep. Rare to see one of those things these days. Rare to see an artifact or a relic in this game spawn with double crit. Even rarer is to see a relic start with one of the crits, and it's a 3-line start, and you actually roll the 4th line into the other crit stat that you need. Either way, it's fucking rare. So I'll take my dubs wherever I can. Especially when it rolls, what, 3 times into a crit rate? Shit, man. This is exactly what my Shei needed. Nice piece, thank you. I'll be using that on my Shei, that's for sure. OMG, it's Calliope. I love her. Same. She's my favorite EN Gen 1 girl. We're farming Rapa set? Nah. I don't even have the new map unlocked. I just went through, I just did a couple runs on Divergent Universe to try to farm some SSS sets pieces for my Shei, because I've been trying to build my Shei. Because I believe I don't think she's quite E6. If I were to roll on Rappa's banner, I might be able to get her E6. Which is unfortunate because I'm not going for Rapa at all. So, fuck me, I guess. That was a juicy relic. Yeah, man. Probably one of my better ropes, to be honest. And it's exclusively Shei's, because she's the only one who really wants break effect with crit stats on it. because she's weird like that. Won the lottery tonight? Yeah, we won the Relic lottery, that's for sure. Too bad I can't win the IRL lottery. Getting ready for Sunday pre-farming for the by farming the new Stagnant Shadow. Yeah, because we should have that now, right? In the new map expansion or whatever. How much speed does Rapa need? I don't really give a fuck because I'm not going for her. I mean, since you asked, let me look at what she even does. So in case people come in asking, you know, I can hold a conversation. Her skills, a generic AoE. Her ultimate gets what? 50% increase the weakness efficiency break, so she basically has a built-in nihility blessing there. Technically even better. She gets more break effect, I guess, after... Actually, it seems like her ultimate is a, what is it? It looks like it's an install. An install type ultimate, because I don't see it having any, like, direct damage scaling anywhere. It only says, oh, she gains, like, 3 stacks of, like, this chroma ink status. And then she gets, what? Weakness break efficiency, increased break effect. Yeah, so it seems to be an install and gives her... it enhances her basic and she can't use her skill or ultimate again while she's in that state. Every time she uses enhanced basic, she uses a stack of this chroma ink thing. And her talent is every time an enemy target is weakness broken, Rapa gains 1 point of charge up to a maximum of 10. When Rapa launches the 3rd hit of whatever the fuck that is. I assume that's her enhanced basic? Is that her enhanced basic? Yeah, it seems like it's her enhanced basic. Additionally, deals break damage equal to 75% of her imaginary break damage to all enemies. This damage can ignore weakness type to reduce 2 toughness, consuming all charge. Each point of charge increases break damage multiplied by blah blah blah, and increases the toughness reduction. I can ignore. Is she kind of like Daniel Alter? Because like it sounds like, by the sounds of it, it sounds like she can power up her enhanced basic, kind of like how Daniel Alter can. Yeah, I wonder how this works. Or I wonder how her enhanced basic works after shields. Because, yeah, I'm seeing here that she has, like, what, 4 different types of enhanced basics? That's kind of crazy. So, yeah, I wonder how that works. First bonus is when the weakness of an elite level or high enemy is broken, she gets another point of charge and regens 10 energy. Okay. And looks like she has free speed traces. Usually if a character has speed, they only have like, what, 2? No, she has 3. Wow, okay. She's kind of different then. She gets, what, 2, 5, 9 speed for free? Damn, okay, that's pretty good. Second bonus is when she's in her ulted state, after she uses an enhanced basic to deal damage to an enemy that's already broken, converts the toughness reduction from this instance of damage to 1 instance of super break damage. Okay, so she has her own super break thing. Super break meta. And when a third bonus ability, when an enemy gets broken, increases the break damage they take by 2%. If Rapa's current attack is higher than 2400, every 100 excess attack additionally increases that value by 1% up to a maximum of 8%. Effect lasts for 2 turns. So they take an additional 10% break, and that means you want Rapa to be at 3200 attack now. Okay. And she gets free attack percent traces to help her with that, it seems. I mean, it sounds like for Rapa, the higher her speed, the better. And she gets 9 speed for free. And what's her base speed stat again? 96? Why does she have such low base speed? What the fuck? Fuck's up with that? Isn't she supposed to be a fucking ninja? Like, I'd understand if she had at least like mid-hundreds speed, but why the fuck is she as slow as, like, say, fucking Chingy or Chincha or something? At least she gets for 9 speed for free, but at that point it's almost like a wasted trace at that point. Then again, well, I don't know what else she'd really want. So what is that? That means that with her speed traces, she has what, base 105 speed. You give her speed boots, which is what? How much does speed boots give you again? 25, I think. Yeah, it gives you 25. So what's the math on that? 96 plus 9, 105 plus 25. That's 130. Okay, and 130 is not bad. But then, what's the next speed threshold that's past 130 again? I would say if you can, try to give her, I don't know, try to get her to like 140 plus. That sounds about nice, or that sounds pretty nice. I mean, it sounds like she's a break character, a super break character. So why the fuck do you care about crits? So yeah, you can afford just to say fuck crits and go for attack percent, extra attack percent, BE, and speed substats, with probably an emphasis on speed wherever you can get it. And then maybe actually, if you're putting in Rapa, if Rapa is a super big DPS, maybe she can replace Firefly in case you're doing like pure fiction or something. So in that case, assuming you're pairing her with Ruin Mei gives her team 10% free speed. So that's great. I mean, technically speaking, if you're planning to use her with Ruin Mei, then technically she doesn't even need any extra speed stats, because with Ruin Mei's passive, and she has no other speed substats, she'll still have what, like 143 speed, because 130 times 1.1 equals like 143 or something like that. Yeah, exactly, Lunar. And 143 speed is not bad, though of course it could be even better if she does get additional speed substats. Having fun with Star Rail? Yeah, I still enjoy it. Too bad I can't roll for Rapa, though. Spreadsheet says 145 plus. Okay, there you go then. And yeah, assuming you're using Rapa in a Ruin Mei team by replacing Firefly or something, then yeah, that sounds pretty good actually. All you need to worry about is getting her like at least 1 speed substat, and that's literally all you care about. You like how in every Rapa marketing piece, the camera angles always focuses on her chest? Nice. I see MiHoYo marketing has their priorities straight. I mean, hey, MORI Calliope sure does have a nice set of tits. That's why she's my favorite Gen 1 girl. Long pink hair, fat fucking titties. Shit, man. Got me. Absolute cinema. From what you played in trial, she's very skill point neutral. Yeah. She sounds like, I mean, I could try out the fucking trial myself. I actually still haven't done it yet. She sounds like she's like she works kind of like Daniel Alter, yeah. But then again, Daniel Alter is technically really fucking skill point, what is it, hungry. Like, he's a massive skill point hog. If you don't run him with, like, Jing Yuan, who can, like, basically supercharge his ultimate, so that way he spams his ultimate, so that way he doesn't use up so many skill points, or as many. But if Rapa is skill point neutral, then that opens up HMC, and especially your Lingsha, to just spam their skills with impunity. So, sounds pretty good. Fuck you if you don't have Firefly. Don't worry, she's coming back soon, apparently, according to the leaks. You don't have long to wait if you don't have Firefly right now. Just wait another, like, month or so, month or two, and she'll be back. 145 because of oh, that's right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if Talia is her preferred, or her bis ornament set, then yeah, that makes sense. I was expecting this, of course. But of course. Don't think you need her right now? Yeah, I don't think I need her necessarily, yeah. Honestly, I could probably go... I don't know. I could probably skip her and honestly maybe Sunday. That's a dangerous thing to say, though, because I have no idea what Sunday does, and apparently it's busted as shit. So, I don't know. We'll see. It's just that right now I feel like my account is in a very comfortable state. Like, I have most characters in the game. Most of them are pretty well built, and they allow me to run any kind of team in the game. So, like, I don't think I really need to worry about endgame content anymore, for at least not for a long time, but we'll see. Could be wrong about something. Sunday will be the Ruin May 3.0. I mean, I don't doubt it, seeing what I'm hearing, considering what I'm hearing about him from my own Twitch chat and rumblings off Twitter. Interesting idol. Sunday's 2.7, close enough. Assuming that 2.7 is gonna be the last like 2.x like client version sub patch. Anyway, if we go from like 2.7 into 3.0 or something, then yeah, I mean, close enough. Right? Why is she doing it again? Dan, Hanabi, and Jing Yuan is such a fun combo. Yeah, unlimited skill point works. What do you mean? What do you mean skill point management is supposed to be a skill? You think Rapa is needed if somebody has Firefly and Boot Hill? Probably not, but I don't know how she works. I mean, it's the fact that she's supposed to be like an AoE is unfortunate. Because yeah, obviously that means she'll be most useful against AoE enemies, and like, sure, you'll probably run into them in pure fiction or something. So she'll probably destroy pure fiction. But like anything else, I don't know. You'll probably just prefer Firefly? Or in like pure single target scenarios, just Boot Hill or something. You gonna try new Sim Universe? I'll try the new Sim Universe, yeah. And then we'll start on the new story thing a little bit. I don't know. I actually don't plan to stream for very long today. I'll probably keep this like maybe a 3 or 4 hour stream because I do want to work on a new YouTube video. I don't know if I'll have it up by tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'll probably have a short stream today and then take tomorrow, Thursday off, because today's Wednesday, right? I'll take Thursday off tomorrow and then I'll come back on Friday, and hopefully by Friday it'll be ready. Anyways, let's see. Oh, right, we can't change characters in, I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to do there. I don't know if I did that properly. Or I don't know if I did her technique properly. I'm pretty sure I did. So let's back out real quick. So what's this supposed to do? Because if you left click, if you attack with her out of her technique, it just ends it. Yeah. If you just press her skill again, or if you left click, then it just ends your technique immediately. So what are you supposed to do with this? Oh, you're supposed to just run into people? Oh, that's weird. I don't think any other skill does something like that, but okay. But sure, we'll work with it. And we go into this weird ass first-person view type shit. So how do you enhance her basics then? Is it just automatic? It just goes off. It goes based off on it just goes off based on how much charge stack she has at the time she ulted or something, or how the fuck does this work? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it just does all of them. The first one, I guess the first enhanced basic is the weakest, and it transitions into the next enhanced basic and the next enhanced basic. I guess that would make sense. Is that actually how it works though? Because on Honey Hunter it says that there are there's 4 stages of her enhanced basics. So how do you trigger the last one? Maybe it only triggers when she has full charge or something? I don't know. Not sure how that works. Don't you also have to run it? Yeah, you have to, I guess. Yeah, if you click it, if you left click, no, because every other technique in Star Rail, even if it's like an install type technique, where like it gives your current character, like a like a special fucking ability or something like that, like they run really fast or something. You usually have to left click again in order to have them attack out of it. Right? Think Daniel Alter or like even Yukong, where Yukong's technique works the same way. But Rapa's the first one, I think, in the game where you use her technique. If you left click or use her skill again, it just stops it. And so you just have to physically run into someone. And I don't think they've ever done that before, or I don't think they've ever designed a technique quite like that before. So it's counterintuitive in the context of the rest of the game. I'm sure, and it's not complicated. I'm sure we'll get used to it for people who have Rapa. Seriously, considering starting Star Rail from 0, you have no supports, only DPSs of different archetypes. I would recommend against that, because here's the thing. If you start a new account, you're gonna start from literally 0. You're gonna start at literally 0. You're gonna start with nothing, assuming that you're not willing to whale or like pay money to roll for new characters on a new account. And along that logic, even if you could pay and you wanted to start whaling on a second account, why not just start whaling on your current account and just wait for new Harmony characters or new support characters? I mean, Sunday's right around the corner, pretty much. Now, at least if you do that on your current account, you'll not only roll new support characters, but also you'll keep all the DPS characters you currently have. Like if you were playing like a single player game, then sure, yeah, because in a lot of like single player RPGs, like you can kind of like brick your progress because, oh, you made a wrong decision or you made a wrong choice or something, and actions have consequences, blah blah blah. And in the case of like Fire Emblem or some shit, one of your characters might like permanently die or something, you never get them back. So like restarting your progress kind of makes sense there, because okay, yeah, you made a mistake, so do it over, and the next time you go through that same situation, you know what to do to prevent losing one of your characters forever. But gacha games are a little bit different, man. There's not much of a point in restarting a new game or new account on a gacha game just because you don't feel like you have enough characters in like a particular class or something. Some gacha games maybe. Some gacha games, if, for example, gachas that allow you to reroll very easily until you get the character, like a starting character you want, or if it's just, in general, very easy to obtain new characters, then sure, I guess. I can kind of see the logic there. But MiHoYo games are not one of them. So, I don't really see the logic in restarting starting up a whole new account just because you feel like you have, you don't have the right characters for your account. Oh, you have a lot of DPSs but no supports. I mean, yeah, that sucks, but just save everything you can to roll for a support character then, if that's the case, right? I don't know why. I don't see exactly why you would have to roll start a new account for that. Like maybe one day gacha games will make it a standard where they allow their players to account transfer, but that's probably never gonna happen. Sunday buffing summons, he only really helps 2 people. General, I assume you're talking about Jing Yuan and Lingsha. No, remember, who is it? Topaz exists. Topaz exists. I assume there are like 1 or 2 other characters that also have their own summons. It's not just those 2, that's for sure. Pretty sure other characters have summons as well. Let's see. Okay, she stays in this little first-person for FPS modes type shit. Maybe her last hit or her last basic enhanced basic stack gives her that really powerful 4th hit. Let's find out. Nope. That's not how it works. Yeah, she seems pretty cool. And let's see, I noticed her enhanced basics were what? Splash damage? Yeah, they're splash damage. Or blast, as a game technically refers to it as. Then yeah, I kind of wonder if she's essentially just like an imaginary Firefly. An imaginary Firefly who has the perk of being skill point positive. Actually, would she be skill point positive? I'm actually not sure. Because like, I assume you'd like to use her skill most of the time so that she gets her ultimate back as quickly as possible. But then again, when I finished that trial quest, Rapa seemed to end her ult state with like 60% of her energy refunded, or something like that. She seemed to get quite a bit of her energy back. So like maybe 2 skills and 2 skill uses, and she'll be back to full ult charge again. Not to mention, I think when she ults, she gets her turn back immediately, right? I think that's what it says. Does she actually? I don't know. Yeah, actually, I don't know if she gets her turn instantly the moment she uses her ultimate, kind of like what Robin does for your entire team. Gives an extra turn. Oh, maybe it's kind of like how Gallagher's ultimate works, right? Because Gallagher's ultimate gives him an instant extra turn, right? So yeah, I guess you play her like Gallagher then. Yeah, you wait until she gets her ult, and ideally you want to use it after she after she uses her like actual turn, and before an enemy goes, so that way she steals her turn back. Yeah, she's interesting. At the very least, the fact that she seems to be an alternate Firefly, like that alone's a pretty big perk. And then again, is it a big perk? Because both Firefly and Rapa ignore weakness damage. So like, if they ignore weakness damage, does that really matter? Or if they ignore elemental elements and they just do global toughness damage, then like, does it really matter? I guess when they're not ulted, then maybe, but. Doesn't work that way. It's an extra turn, so it just adds her in. I guess technically the only other character that has an extra turn mechanic would be Selly, our very first limited character. I don't know if any other characters in the game have the extra turn mechanic. It's just that for Selly, she gets an extra turn when she kills an enemy, so usually it doesn't like add her. It never adds her turn in like a middle of a fucking in the middle of a cycle when it's not even her turn. Whereas with Rapa, since she gets an extra turn off of her ultimate directly, actually no, Selly does get an extra turn. She can just steal a turn basically. Because if she gets her ultimate when it's not her turn and you pop it and she kills an enemy, she gets an extra turn immediately. Yeah, so I guess it does work like that for her too. It's just that for Rapa, it's a lot more obvious that that's how it works. Like she doesn't even need to kill an enemy. All she needs to do is just pop her ultimate and there she goes off to the races. Yeah, she seems to be pretty skill point neutral, or at least neutral. She's probably skill point positive, honestly. And yeah, you can spam Lingsha's and HMC skill with a lot more impunity. The fuck is element weakness meta? I do think that MiHoYo should have held off on the global toughness break meta, at least until like next year. Like give it some time, because the whole point of this game is to have characters that counter certain elements, right? So, like, characters who ignore that shit is like, if MiHoYo keeps putting in more and more characters that straight up ignore elements, it's like, well, what was the fucking point of putting in elemental differences in the first place? Because like, how many characters do we have so far that ignore, that have global toughness break, or I suppose, you know, yeah, I guess we can call it that, global toughness break. Like we have what, Firefly, Boot Hill. I think technically Boot Hill came first, right? Well, we have Boot Hill, Firefly, and now Rapa. We probably have, I think Shay counts too, because doesn't Shay's ultimate also ignore that ignores toughness break, but she gets a pass because not only is she only a 4-star, but also it's only on her ultimate, and obviously she can't spam her ultimate all the time. Like her other attacks, like her follow-up attack and then her skill, don't ignore element damage. So it's like she still needs to respect elemental weaknesses. So you're really only going to use her against quantum enemies anyway. But everybody else, all the other 5-stars, yeah, whatever, bro. I put fire weakness on you. I put physical weakness on you. Oh, I don't give a fuck about what your element is. Ha ha ha. Thought Topaz would offer ult? No, man. Topaz summons Numby onto the field as soon as she spawns. Like, Topaz works almost exactly like a Lightning Lord, but Topaz can, Numby attacks a lot more quickly. Or a lot more frequently. Boot Hill implants physical weakness. That counts for me, yeah. That's pretty much, you know, global. Technically, it's technically not global toughness break, but it functions like one, yeah. All you need to do is just fucking ult a bitch with Boot Hill, and boom, he gets to reduce the toughness on anyone. Alright. Sounds good, man. She also has a upgrade. It might be her E2 that makes her follow-up also ignore a weakness type. Okay, then that's a little bit better then. Oh yeah, Akron with her ultimate. There you go. Good catch. Facia also ignores weakness. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we have quite a few characters already who ignore ignore weakness types now. So yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I feel about MiHoYo putting in so many of these characters that just straight up ignore elements. You gotta reach him in time. Poor Silverwolf's gimmick getting more and more useless. I wouldn't call it useless, because remember, this is a gacha game and not everyone has every single fucking character in the game. She's still valuable, but it certainly feels like Silverwolf is getting steadily like shoved out of the meta, because like, why bother bringing a second character in to implant weaknesses when, you know, you can just bring a DPS that does that themselves. Her gimmick has been reduced to defensive debuffs mostly. I mean, they're still really fucking strong. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. You make it sound like Silverwolf's debuffs are fucking useless. But yeah, even if we're getting more and more characters that ignore like the whole elemental system, remember that doesn't make her immediately useless, because again, it's a gacha game. Not everybody has every single fucking character in the game. So, just because the game has a lot of these kinds of characters that can ignore, you know, that have global toughness, you know, reduction mechanics or shit like that. Who fucking, if you don't have any of those characters, why the fuck do you care? But hey, if you happen to have Silverwolf, obviously then she'll still be useful. But you know, nobody talks about that, because it's all about the content creators who roll for every single fucking character in the game, and people love parroting whatever the fuck they say, right? Hey, Coffee, welcome back, man. How's it going? Yeah, just smack this dude with the fucking ice pick. Hey, Alzaraf. Welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? Doing great. How's you? I'm doing alright. Hanging in there. For now. Just lurking. Hey, thanks for lurking. Silverwolf can still put out good damage. Just needs like a new set, maybe. I wouldn't recommend Silverwolf or using her as a DPS unless you have her at like at least fucking. What Eidolon would she need to be in order for you to use her as an actual fucking DPS? I wonder. Because I know that C6 or C6 E6, this gives her a huge ultimate damage boost, right? Because every debuff that an enemy target has, the damage she does increases by up to 100%. So essentially that means that, what, this is a free, almost a free, 100% quantum damage boost, because damage buffs in this game are the same as elemental damage buffs. So at that point, you could probably run her with an attack percent planar for like massive fucking damage. Deals additional quantum equal to 20% of her attack for every debuff on a target. Blah blah blah. What the fuck is the difference between her her E4 and her E6? Is this just saying that her E4 gives her an attack buff, and her E6 gives her a damage buff? This is pretty crazy if that's the case. Let's see. But yeah, her first two Eidolons are more utility Eidolons, because her E1 lets her generate refund her energy better, and her E2 makes her debuffs go through better. And then starting with the E4 is where what is it? That really buffs her own damage, or her ult damage specifically. I guess this one is specifically her ultimate damage. Let's see. Yeah, this is specifically an ult buff, and this is just a general damage buff, I guess. But I mean, they stack together, and you're usually gonna get be getting the most amount of damage out of her ultimates. So, and obviously her E5 just increases her ult level by 2, which is always nice. Yeah, like if you don't have a Silverwolf at least E4, I wouldn't recommend trying to use her as a DPS at all. Just focus on just what is it? Utility, and that's it. Essentially, your E6 is a free good night's sleep well. Because I mean, technically, we don't. If you want to use your Silverwolf as a DPS, technically speaking, I don't even think you need to wait for a new Relic set, right? Because like, if you want her to like fucking Pioneer set exists now, and like technically, a Pioneer can work very well on her. Not to mention, it gives her additional what is it? Crit rate buffs. Yeah, an extra 4%. Or I guess technically 8%. Yeah, an extra 8% crit rate and an extra, what, 24% crit damage. So it's nice getting some free crit stats. Silverwolf really wants some of those. But then again, it's kind of hard to say no to 4-piece Quantum, though. Hey, Flying Ligma, welcome back, man. Yeah, her E4 seems to be like a specific subset of damage, whereas her E6 is just global damage. I didn't see that the first time. You've seen the leaks for Sunday, and oh boy, Jing Yuan is gonna be back. He's always been back, my dude. I would say Jing Yuan, or I would argue Jing Yuan has always been, has never left. Even back in the day when he first came out. Because, hey, he saved my ass back when Jing Yuan first came out. I'm pretty sure he's the one that allowed me to full clear MOC 10 for the first time. Last, like, what, a year and a half ago. So, hey, man, I'll always be a Jing Yuan stan. I'll always tell you that Jing Yuan was always good. He's only gotten stronger with more people like, you know, Hanabi, for example. I mean, Hanabi is his first, like, major buff post-release, obviously. He never left, my dude. Jing Yuan dies and comes back every patch. Yeah, I guess we could put it that way, true. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. I suppose if it's simultaneously always over and we're always back, then I suppose, yeah, he never left. Now, technically, did he? Still think Quantum Set is better. Yeah, it's kind of hard to ignore fucking the defense Pierce on Genius. Why the fuck did MiHoYo even think that putting in 4-piece Quantum Set was a fucking good idea? Holy fucking shit. MiHoYo devs are fucking... Their balancing decisions are questionable, to say the least. Yes, we're gonna let you ignore up to 20% fucking defense. Cool. Meanwhile, you also give people fucking... what was that one Relic set? Meanwhile, this set also exists in the game. Fucking the 4-piece Electro set. Or 4-piece Lightning set. When the wearer uses their skill, they get a 20% attack, but for 1 turn. Oh, that's so fucking good. I mean, it could be, but compared to fucking to a fucking 20% defense pierce, holy fucking shit! What the fuck were they smoking? All right, buddies. Sure, whatever you fucking say. He's gonna benefit a lot from Sunday. I imagine a dedicated Jing Yuan team's gonna have both Sparkle and Sunday at that point. I mean, kind of makes sense because Jing Yuan did meet up with Sunday at the end of Panaka, I'm pretty sure. So that's kind of funny, actually. Sunday gives at least a 50% damage buff. More damage. I kind of wish that hopefully we get a character that can pair with Jing Yuan where it gives him just like a debuff block. Because I know, for example, Fushuan has one. Fushuan has a team-wide one-time debuff block every time she uses her skill, I'm pretty sure. We need more characters like that where they just straight up block an incoming debuff. A debuff block. Because that's honestly Jing Yuan's biggest issue. Like, if Sunday actually had like a fucking effect where he can give like Jing Yuan like, I don't know, a fucking 1 turn or even a 2 turn or hell even a 2-time like debuff block that blocks that includes blocking CC effects like stun or, well, technically it's immobilize in this game. Immobilize or freeze, then that would be the god tier buff for Jing Yuan, because that's honestly Jing Yuan's worst weakness. You absolutely cannot let Jing Yuan get fucking CC'd, because obviously if you do, then Lightning Lord will also be considered to be stunned or immobilized as well. Like, that's all I'm looking for. I don't know, maybe you can run fucking Fushuan double harmony and preservation with the Fushuan, I guess, and just have Fushuan tank for everybody, and just pray to God that Jing Yuan and Lightning Lord fucking murder everybody before Fushuan runs out of HP or something. I don't know. Probably do something like that. What's Jing Yuan's best team at the moment? Probably Jing Yuan, Hanabi, Ting Yun, and a healer, I would imagine. Probably Huohuo, because Huohuo also gives charge. Yeah. Because, like, the faster Jing Yuan spams his ult, the faster, excuse me, the faster Lightning Lord goes. So currently, I would imagine it would be, yeah, Sparkle, Jing Yuan, Ting Yun, and Huohuo. Because both Ting Yun and Huohuo both give charge, and Ting Yun can focus her ultimate on Jing Yuan. And between the two of them, that should supercharge Jing Yuan's ultimate, so he can spam ults all the time. And then yeah, that should make Lightning Lord go really, really fucking fast, or a lot more than he normally would. And obviously Sparkle's there to provide everybody with skill points, so that way Jing Yuan can keep spamming his skill for even more Lightning Lord advances and Lightning Lord stacks. And then when Sunday comes along, I would imagine you replace Ting Yun with Sunday, even though obviously you're going to lose out on Ting Yun's ult charge. But then Huohuo is your healer, so you can't really replace her. And then Sparkle's irreplaceable too, because obviously skill points. So you'd rather replace Ting Yun, 4-star Ting Yun, with Sunday. So that way Sunday can slot in and then give Jing Yuan the massive fucking summon damage buffs. Robin ain't good for Jing Yuan. No, she's not as good. Remember that Robin's ultimate deals damage every time your team attacks, anytime an ally attacks. So by default, Jing Yuan isn't as good because Lightning Lord doesn't move very fast, right? Like maybe he can with like Ting Yun, but at that point you'd rather just use somebody else, like I don't know, Topaz. Like Lightning Lord, who is a Jing Yuan won't be able to take advantage of Robin's ult as nearly as well as other characters who can like attack really, really fast. Like Topaz, for example, like I mentioned. Because like not only will Topaz attack with her own, you know, skill or basic, but also Numbi attacks pretty fast too. So the more times you can attack while Robin's ulted, the better, because that means that Robin's ult is going to rack up damage too. So I would say Robin isn't as good. Maybe there's a way to make that pair work as well, but we'll see. I don't know, maybe you could run fucking Jing Yuan, Huohuo, Sunday, and Robin. That'd be kind of funny. But that would rely on Sunday. Well, actually, Huohuo isn't too skill point heavy, assuming you don't have to heal your team constantly. And then Robin is skill point positive, because all you need to do is just use her skill once and wait 3 turns, and that's it. I guess it would depend on if Sunday, how skill point heavy Sunday is. I expect him not to be, because he's Harmony, so like why would he spam his skill? I mean, unless he starts working like, I don't know, HMC. But I'm not really expecting that. So I mean, hey, that thing might work. Because like, if Jing Yuan is the only skill point hog on your team, then like you don't really need Sparkle. You heard OG Proto Ting Yun is going to be better for her than Firefly? Maybe. I don't know either Sunday's or Proto Ting Yun's kits yet. So far, New Ting is better than Rapa than Firefly, but for sure they'll fix that, or they'll switch it. They'll change that. They want money. I mean, Rapa, Tingyun, Proto Tingyun being, like much better for Rapa than she is for Firefly. I don't know how much that really changes anything. Cause like as long as Tingyun, Proto Tingyun is still a good support for Firefly, that's all that really matters. But I guess we'll see when she comes out. Firefly might rerun. That's what Twitter is saying with the leaks. She's got a one-time CC block. Yeah, exactly. One time every time she uses her every use of her skill gives her team a one-time team-wide debuff block. Yeah. Or sorry, a CC block specifically, not a debuff. Oh, your pull's gone. I'm not pulling for Rapa. Skipping her. Can't afford to go for her right now. Yeah, I know, Astynex. I know. New Sim Universe is over on the space station. I was just farming a couple of pieces and a couple of ornaments here in Divergent Universe for my Shi. Thing is, Proto Tingyun is barely an improvement. Yeah, to be fair, I don't know how you would I don't know what character you'd replace on Firefly's team. Yeah, because I don't know how you replace Ruin Mei unless Proto Tingyun has like very similar abilities to Ruin Mei. Obviously, you're not going to replace HMC unless Proto Tingyun ends up being like basically a limited time version of HMC, and well, she's Nihility, so she ain't abundance like Lingsha is, so she ain't healing anybody. Yeah, I suppose it would be more appropriate to think of Proto Tingyun as like working towards building a second Super Break team, in particular with Rapa. Yeah, I mean I've said before that. I want MiHoYo to keep adding in more Super Break characters so that we can eventually run two different totally unique Super Break teams, right? Because we already have one in Firefly, Ruin Mei, Firefly, HMC, and Lingsha, and assuming that Proto Tingyun is in fact another Super Break supporter, and we already have Rapa, who we know is a Super Break DPS, then yeah, that's like 3 out of 4 characters right there, because remember, Gallagher's still hanging around. Even though Lingsha replaced Gallagher on our current Firefly teams, it's not like they removed them from the game, right? He's still hanging around, waiting to come back out of the shadows again. So, yeah, with Proto Tingyun, all at that point, we would just need one more Super Break support, like maybe a second, I don't know, either a second Super Break DPS after Rapa, or another like HMC type character. And then boom, there's our second Super Break team. Super Break is kind of boring now. Boring now? No. Boring as in how? Super Break teams are kind of meant to be pretty simple. I mean, Star Rail in general is extremely simple. None of these characters are that complicated. Maybe the way that MiHoYo words their kits is like super fucking convoluted, but as soon as you actually use them in a fight and you pay attention to what they're doing, you can usually figure out what the fuck's going on. And so you're like, oh, okay, this is how they work. Alright, cool. Like, almost every single character in this game is extremely simple to learn how they play and use. The one exception, one of the few exceptions, would be Yun Li, just because how her parry works. And like, she's actually a weird departure from MiHoYo's usual Star Rail design philosophy, surprisingly enough. Like, Yunli's like the one actual skill-based character in the game, in my opinion. So, I don't know. You calling Super Break teams kind of boring, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, because technically speaking, every team in the game is fucking boring. No, I'm saying for Akron, no, I already have Akron, so I don't need to roll for more copies of her. I mean, I would love to roll her to E2 at the very least, but I don't have the money for that, so... Fuck me, I guess. Did you pull for Rapa? No, I'd like to, but I can't. Rapa would be god tier if she implanted imaginary weakness, but she doesn't. Maybe if you're using her on the same team as HMC, sure, but... I don't think that's gonna really matter too much if MiHoYo takes Star Rail in the direction that I think that they will. Because again, like I said literally just now, I think that MiHoYo is going to keep adding more Super Break characters until we get to a point where we can field 2 separate Super Break teams, all with different characters. So again, right now we have the full Firefly team with Ruin Mei, Firefly, HMC, and Lingsha, and then we got Rapa today, or yesterday technically, and then we already have Gallagher, right? He's a break effect based healer, right? Lingsha replaced them, sure, but if we're gonna get enough characters to make a second Super Break team, then Gallagher's gonna come right back because he's a healer, and Rapa's a DPS. Proto Tingyun is a support / debuffer, whatever the fuck she's supposed to be. I mean, she's Nihility, so I expect her to be a debuffer. Whatever the case, we're gonna assume that she supports Super Break teams in some way. So she's gonna be like a utility, right? So on a second theoretical Super Break team, we already have Rapa the DPS, Proto Tingyun as the utility / debuffer / support, whatever the fuck she is, and then Gallagher, who's the healer. So at that point, all we need is a 4th Super Break related character, whether it be another DPS or another support / utility, and we're good to go. 2 Super Break teams right then and there. MOC what? Pure Fiction what? Well, can't I pull for Rapa? Because I'm broke as fuck. The past year and a half of not really having a stable job, you know. Let's just say it sucks. Will DOTs get more love? I don't know. Ask MiHoYo. I mean, technically, I believe DOT teams are in a good spot already. I mean, ever since Kafka became a thing, and then we got Black Swan on top of her, like DOT teams are in a good spot already. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to get another 1 or 2 good DOT characters, sure. But like, as long as you have Kafka, you're pretty much good to go. But sure, I guess we can get we could, you know, it wouldn't hurt to get another 1 or 2 DOT characters. Sure. Because how many DOT characters do we have in the game? Excuse me. Kafka, obviously. Black Swan, so that's 2. I guess technically Luca, but he's single target. I guess if you really want to use DOTs against single targets, sure. Luca's there. I'll count Luca. He's kind of weird, but I think I'd consider him a DOT character. I mean, he's Nihility and puts bleed on people, so I think that's good enough. So 3, technically. And then Gneifen 4, and then who else? I think Serval technically is DOT, right? Because she can put shock on people pretty easily, even though she's erudition, not Nihility. Yeah, I think I'll count her. So 5, and of course Sampo, that'd be, and that's 6. Yeah, 6 isn't a lot of characters. Yeah, because you can't even make 2 separate DOT teams from that. So yeah, I guess I wouldn't be against MiHoYo adding in more DOT characters, kind of like expand the DOT profile of this game. Because yeah, we're already getting to a point where we're about to have more Super Break related characters than DOT characters. So yeah, let's I can get behind that. We can see. I'd like to see MiHoYo throw in another 1 or 2 DOT characters, at least 1 5-star, and then maybe a 4-star too. Hey Machi Joten, welcome back. Also that stream title, yeah. She's like a more offensive Ruin Mei. Yeah, it seems like it. Or I wouldn't be surprised, I should say. Yeah. Because if she's supposed to function sort of like Ruin Mei, or if she's supposed to provide like similar utility to Ruin Mei, but then she's nihility, then yeah, I would expect her to be more like maybe debuff based, or at least more offensive. Yeah. HMC might get another banger path, so pulling Tingyun Alter or Proto Tingyun might be worth it. I don't know, man. It's one of those. Those are another one of those things where I gotta see it to believe it. Because remember, back in Genshin, the only viable traveler, or the only actual good traveler, is Dendro. All the other elements on Traveler were fucking trash. Or like, why the fuck are they designed this way? I mean, what? Animo Traveler, I can give a pass because, you know, that was the very first element we got for her, or for them. And, yeah, like, it was the start of the game, so I can give MiHoYo a pass on that. But, like, Electro Traveler was trash. Hydro Traveler is a fucking meme. We don't even have access to Pyro Traveler yet for some dumb reason. Like, Dendro is the only legitimate fucking traveler that's actually worth a damn, even for casuals. So, like, and so far, MC and Star Rail seems to be following the same path, where Destruction Traveler or Physical Traveler is like okay, but nothing special. She doesn't really do anything like you know, anything different or unique. I think the only thing that sets her apart is the fact that her ultimate can toggle between, you can choose if you want to use it as an AoE or single target, which is cool. But like, if you have Boot Hill, then why the fuck do you care? And then what is it? Fire MC. What was Fire MC again? Preservation, right? Yeah. Fire MC was defensive, and it was totally defensive, right? Which made sense for early when we got her, because you know, we got access to Fire MC at the beginning of the game, and every time a new gacha comes out, defensive tactics are usually better because defensively oriented characters are a lot easier to build, and they'll give you a lot more bang for your buck in very early game situations. Because yeah, in early game you don't have a lot of characters. You certainly don't have the ones you have very well built at all, right? You don't have characters like crazy fucking crit stats yet. So just surviving your fights is a lot easier to do than like murdering everybody or like fucking zero cycling everybody. So Fire MC made sense. But obviously a year and a half later, no one uses Fire MC anymore because you don't want defensive utility, you want offensive utility. You want to kill enemies instead of trying to out survive them, because you're not gonna fucking full clear MOC just by surviving fights. That's not a thing. Which leads us to HMC, which is so far obviously our best version of MC yet. So I don't know. I just have to see. We just have to wait and see if MC's later versions can live up to how fucking strong she is or they are in Imaginary or in their Super Break role. And for now, given MiHoYo's track record, I kind of doubt it. Like, hopefully I'm wrong. It'd be interesting to have a main character in a Hoyoverse game that actually fucking has multiple viable. Multiple viable, roles or paths or whatever. Also, hopefully my stream didn't, like, fucking flicker or anything. My left monitor just, like, flickered for no fucking reason. Jiaochu was DOT. No, I don't think so. I don't have Jiaochu, but I don't think he was a debuffer. He was more of a or a DOT. Sorry. He's more of a debuffer. Yeah. Not necessarily a DOT, which is kind of weird. Yeah, because he's the Hillity. But then again, we have characters like, you know, fucking Acheron and Silverwolf, and neither of them are DOT characters, so. Destruction Traveler is bad. I'd hesitate to call them bad. Because I remember taking a look at her, or their scaling, and they do have the highest ultimate scaling, single target scaling in the game. And that's not nothing, but their problem is that they don't do anything more unique than that. Like, all they do is just damage. Which, like, that's cool and all, but then compared to other limited time DPS characters, even at the time, right? Like, Selly was still better than HMC if you got her, because Selly's whole gimmick is, oh, she kills an enemy, she gets another turn. Oh, what's that? I get to steal my turn back constantly? Oh, it's my turn. Oh, it's my turn. Oh, it's my turn. So it's like, even back then, we had better options technically than Destruction Traveler. Obviously, these days, like, who the fuck uses her anymore? I mean, I had in the days leading up to what is it? Before we got HMC, I actually still use Destruction Traveler from time to time. Simply because obviously Fire MC, I don't like. Obviously, we don't really need Fire MC anymore, especially now that Adventuring exists. Hope we get a new model for Traveler. A new model? I don't know if they're gonna do something like that. What are they gonna do? Turn Traveler, give Traveler like a more grown-up model? Because currently, both Travelers, both female and male MC in Genshin, both use their like the adolescent or like the young adult body models for both of their genders. What's MiHoYo gonna do? Age them up and give them their adult version body models? That'd be kind of sick, actually, but I don't think they're gonna do that. Yukong best Harmony character released. Well, I mean, if that's what you want to believe, then sure, man. I mean, hey, she has a sick character design, that's for sure. Great fucking waifu, but as a playable character, I mean, you know, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Whatever gets the job done, you know. Clara Mage never used Destruction MC. I mean, yeah, because Clara herself is Destruction, right? Yeah, same with Welt, because he's a speed debuffer, not a DOT. Tall ether that keeps the midriff would be pretty sick. Yeah, I guess it would be. Or, you know, older Lumen with bigger tits. Hell yeah. If a lot of Alchemists, welcome back, man. Alright, let's go try out, let's go try out the new Simulated Universe now. See what's up with that. I still need to finish up Swarm. Was it Gold Gears? I think I'm actually done with Swarm Disaster, but I still need to finish up and get all of the Stellar Jade rewards for Gold Gears. Maybe one day. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick first. her back. Hey, guys, how's it going, man? Raiden-shaped Illumin. Okay, what's this all about? I'm assuming this is just like a demonstration level. Extrapolation, focus on ult damage. Har. So on ult damage, you say, huh? We're going up against Kafka. So what? We just throw Boot Hill at her? We just throw Boot Hill at her ass? So Boot Hill. Actually, I want to use Facial. Fuck it. Facial, Huo, even though Huo's ultimate won't really affect her. Our boy Aventurine. And then who else do we want to bring in here? Healer and shielder. Oh, defensive overkill. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. Sure, random ass team. You're not a fan of New Sim Universe? Oh, it's not very good? I guess we'll find out. What am I drinking? Some cherry Pepsi. I like the usually I go for like cola flavors that have flavor in them. But every once in a while I'll crave just OG Coke or OG Pepsi just as a palate cleanser. Whenever I start getting sick of like, you know, flavored Pepsi or flavored Coke. But usually I prefer flavored cola. Cherry Coke or cherry Pepsi is the most common one that I can get my hands on. Also, Osil, thanks for the 18-month resub, man. Welcome back. Pepsi Max goes. I don't think I've ever tried Pepsi Max, actually. I've seen it sold in my area. I've just never bothered trying to go for it because I didn't know what it was supposed to be. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a try. Who knows? I don't know. Pop. You fuck with diet soda? Hell no. Fuck diet soda. Diet soda is fucking nasty as fuck. Like shit like diet soda or like what does Coke have again? Like zero sugar Coke? Like fuck that shit, bro. I know Asmongold is in some hot shit right now. Or is this some deep shit right now because of his whole fucking inferior culture comment that he made like just the other week. But I remember watching an OTK video where he and SodaPoppin like rate different sodas, right? They try to like guess what the soda is. Like I don't know, their producers or their assistants like give them like sodas in like non-labeled like cups or whatever, cups with straws, so they can't see inside, see what the color is or whatever, and they have to try to guess just based off taste. They have to try to guess what the soda is that they're drinking. And a comment that they made, I forget if it was soda or if it was SodaPoppin or if it was Asmongold. I'm thinking it was Asmongold, which is why I'm bringing him up. Is that really resonates with me? Is that if I'm gonna drink soda, right, which is not good for you at all, why the fuck would I waste my soda drinking capability on drinking nasty ass fucking soda like diet soda or like, you know, Coke Zero, like not like sugar-free soda? Like what the fuck is the point of that? Because like diet soda and no, like quote no sugar Coke or no sugar soda, that shit still isn't that good for you either. That shit's still bad for you too. So like why would I intentionally go for a soda that tastes worse when it's probably not even that much healthier anyway? I don't know, maybe diet soda and like no sugar soda is actually better for you. I don't fucking know. Probably not by much though. So like what the fuck is the personally, I don't see the point. I don't fuck with diet soda or no sugar soda. Like, just give me the full flavor, man. I don't give a fuck how unhealthy that shit is, man. Like, I think their exact comment was like if I'm gonna fucking ruin my own health drinking soda, I might as well have a good time doing it. And drinking diet soda or like no sugar soda is not my definition of like having fun. So I don't know, man. You only drink diet soda? I know that different people like can perceive soda differently. I mean, soda's fucking process as fuck shit, so yeah. People can have different reactions to it, but me personally, I don't fuck with diet shit or like no sugar shit. Yeah. I remember trying diet soda like when I was young. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, get the shit away from me, man. So I've always hated diet soda or whatever. It's also kind of the same reason why I don't really like sparkling water. It gives me the same vibe. It reminds me of drinking like diet soda. It's like, yeah, it's carbonated, but like it doesn't taste good. So like, yeah, I don't fuck with carbonated water, like sparkling water. I don't fuck with diet soda. I don't fuck with no sugar soda. Just give me the full sugar, man. Put the sugar in the can, little bro. So. From a medical perspective, it's finding the compromise between mental health and physical health. I mean, I guess, but if you have to rely on like sugary drinks like diet soda to keep you motivated, I don't know, man. I think you should try harder and improving your own mental health at that point. For me, personally, I think it's either you ditch soda altogether or just indulge in soda all the way. I don't believe in like a half-assed but diet soda or non-sugar, no sugar soda is like a good compromise. Like unless you're Hannah in my Twitch chat and there's a good reason why you don't want to drink regular soda, and so that's why you go for diet soda instead. Just you don't like in Hannah's case, she said she doesn't like the aftertaste of regular soda. Then okay, sure, that's fair. To me, that's a fair argument then for wanting to drink diet soda. All right, because considering I'm all about the taste, I'm like, okay, if regular soda doesn't taste good for you for some reason, sure, okay, whatever, go for whatever you want at that point. But like mental health, like I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how much diet soda is gonna really help you with that, but I'm just one guy, and I think about things kind of weird. So I don't know. You do you, I guess. Yeah. That's exactly what Hannah said, Zara. Yeah, that's exactly Hannah's stance, Zara. If you actually prefer diet soda over regular soda, yeah, at that point, whatever. If that's your personal preference, then sure, whatever. It's like you're tasting waifus. Like I ain't gonna judge you for thinking one character's a waifu and another isn't. Everybody's got their own preferences. It's just that I don't know, you know. I don't quite agree with like putting like either a moral or like a medical, like a scientific reason behind it. It's like either just drink soda or not, bro. It's not that hard. Yeah, Diet Baja Blast. Holy fucking shit. I'm pretty sure that exists too, right? I mean, Baja Blast has been around for years now. Like ever since my family moved here to America from Korea back when I was super young. I always remember Taco Bell's having Baja Blast even back then. So for sure it's been around for at least 20 years. So at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually have Diet Baja Blast. Holy fuck. I actually kind of want to try it just for the morbid curiosity of how bad that shit tastes. You're wild. Kiara stocks Diet Baja Blast? How the fuck did she get that shit in Germany? Or sorry, Austria. They sell that shit in Austria? Why? Or how? Assuming you're talking about Kiara, that is. What the fuck? They sell Baja Blast in Europe? such a weird thought. If it just makes you feel healthier, even if it's not really healthy. Yeah, I don't quite buy that, man. Like, I buy Hannah's argument of, like, oh, diet soda tastes better for me. Then that's fine. But if it makes you feel healthier, that's some fucking beta soy shit, man. I mean, I'm one to talk about, you know, being soy or fucking beta. Me being the fucking gacha addict I am. But, if you want, you know what makes you feel healthy? You know what would make you really feel healthy? Eating a fucking salad. Eating a fucking salad, drinking some water. You want to feel healthy? Be a Hydra homie. The fuck are you wasting your time drinking diet soda for in order to try to feel healthy? Or healthier? I don't know, man. I find that super fucking weird. I don't quite see the logic behind that. But anyways, that's just me, though. Also, why the fuck did I bring double imaginary characters against this fucking bitch who's only weak to wind? The fuck? Whatever. I'll just ultra acid. At least you still drink water. I've heard that as long as you drink somewhere close to as much water as you drink what is it? As you drink soda, you should be fine. At least from the perspective of your kidneys. Because obviously if you drink nothing but soda, you know, have fun with kidney stones later. But yeah, like as long as you supplement all your you know sugary drink consumption with as much water, then I think you'll be good. Or I think you should be good anyway. What's the difference between diet and zero sugar soda? I kind of wondered too, actually. Yeah. My guess is that diet soda just uses a different type of sugar, whereas no sugar really is no sugar. But then again, they probably put other chemicals in there that, you know, in order to, like, give it at least some taste. But I think diet soda just changes the kind of sugar they put in there. I think that's how it works. Don't quote me, though. Bap. Diet soda has aspartame in it. Okay. And what does regular soda have? High fructose corn syrup? Excuse me. Yeah, I assume diet soda doesn't have high fructose corn syrup then. Yeah, if aspartame is supposed to be like a different kind of processed sugar. Inserted. I don't know what the fuck these mean. Sure, let's go with the first one. You can insert the component. You have to actually insert the fucking buffs in there? What the fuck? That's kind of weird. I don't know, we just put it there, I guess. If it genuinely makes him feel that way, I think it's fine. I guess sure, yeah. Because it does, at the end of the day, I do have to concede that it falls under, like, the preferential category. It's just, it's not something that I would personally respect. Again, I respect Hannah's decision because she bases her decision on how diet soda tastes. Right? If you like how something, if you like or don't like how something tastes, then like there's nothing you can, there's not much I can say about that. But like how you feel, I'll stop talking about it though. Fuck high fructose corn syrup. All my homies hate that shit. True. I hate it too, but you know what? It tastes good. And it's cheap. So, you know, fuck me, man. I don't know. Maybe we can somehow convince all of the big we can convince Big Soda to you know, do what the Mexicans do and just use cane sugar. Hey, maybe when we Americans start bullying the Cubans into signing some sort of fucking free trade deal with us, and we get the Cuban sugar industry in on the American market, maybe then we'll force big soda to start using cane sugar instead of high fructose. One can dream, I guess. Cane sugar based sodas are way better. Yeah, exactly. I also like how they taste too. The few times I've had, like, for example, Mexican soda, because I know Costco sells Mexican, like, bottled Coke. Yeah, the few times I remember having them, like, they're a lot more bitter, but they're still good. Like, I still like them. Yeah, and like Jarritos as well. I remember drinking Jarritos because I think my parents used to run a coin laundry back in the day in LA, and they don't have it anymore, but back when they used to run it, it was located in like a predominantly Mexican neighborhood, so we had a lot of Mexicans coming, a lot of Mexican customers, and we had like a donut shop next door that sold Jarritos, and sometimes whenever my parents would drag my ass with them to the coin laundry, they'd buy me donuts and a Jarritos or something. Ideally, everyone should stop their consumption of added sugars, but damn, but a good ice cream is a good ice cream. Yeah, we all have our compromises, don't we? Oh, excuse me. Same with beer. Light beers for nerds. Yeah, I don't drink too much, but I always listen to. I have the pleasure of listening to my IRL friends constantly bitch about how much pussies Americans are for drinking shit like Bud Light and you know, Cooler Light and the stereotypical like popular beer brands here in America. It's all scepter and component damage. Okay, so it's all about the gimmick then. Bosses are over like 200 million HP. Wonderful. No Coke sugar where you live tastes better than a regular Coke. What witchcraft is this? Tutorials. What do you guys mean by Mexican soda? At least here, when we talk about Mexican soda, I live in SoCal, so obviously that's, you know, pretty close to the border, right? In Mexico, they still make soda with cane sugar, not like high fructose corn syrup. At least, you know, that's what they're known for. When we say Mexican soda, we mean soda that came over from over the border, from across the border, and it's made with cane sugar, not fucking high fructose or anything, or any of the fake shit, or like actual organic cane sugar. I'm sure Mexico produces soda that still has, you know, high fructose or like the fake shit. But when we talk about Mexican soda, at least me and my small group of friends, when we talk about Mexican soda, we're talking about soda that has cane sugar in it, or that's made with cane sugar, not high fructose or aspartame or whatever the fuck. is this? Let's see. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck these things mean, so I'll just take the first one. I don't give a fuck. Sure, whatever. It's like soda in Brazil. Yeah, I want to say that Americans, we Americans are fucking, or America is weird because we fucking put fake sugar in everything. Yeah, it's not, you know, it's no secret that American big American corpos love putting sugar in everything. Whether real sugar or fake sugar. Fake sugar for our soda because that's cheap. And then real sugar, hopefully real sugar, in like every other food stuff because the American culinary secret is if something doesn't taste good, just add more sugar to it until it does. They also come in glass, but yeah, so far all the Mexican soda I know of, like Jarritos and like Mexican Coca-Cola, I've only ever seen them in bottles. Maybe they also can them in some places, but they usually come in bottles. Yeah, they're mostly in bottles. I mean, that's an easy way to tell. For us anyway, it's usually an easy. It's like a dead giveaway. It's like, oh yeah, that's cane sugar soda, not you know, your typical American high fructose corn syrup soda. American cuisine actually exists? I mean, it does, yeah, but, you know, it's easier for people to, you know, meme about how, oh, American cuisine is just burgers and fucking pizza. To be fair, the most recognizable American cuisine would probably be, like, Southern America, like the South, right? Because, like, the South actually has a pretty distinct, like, cuisine, right? With, like, grits and cornbread and, you know, their way of doing barbecue and stuff like that. So, like, there are also other, like, smaller subsets of American cuisine, like, scattered throughout the country. But, again, it's a lot easier for people on the online to just meme about how, oh, Americans only know how to make pizza and burgers and, you know. Well, will we Asians get our MSG flavored soda? I'm sure it exists in some capacity. Has to. Like, ain't no way they don't, you know? Smack Kafka with the facial first. Brrr.
存在とは感知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶するアッキは俺様だけで十分だ
You from the USA gang? Yes, I'm American. This is gonna be fucking overkill. Woohoo! You'd kill for a pizza right now? I mean, same, man. A good ass pizza? Shit, man. Sucks being fucking broke, let me tell you what. Brrr. I forgot, does Whirlpool have a debuff cleanse? I think she does, right? Oh, hopefully she does. Someone born in the South, we throw it down on the stove and grill. Nice. What set do I use on my ratio? Let's see. I use 2-piece attack and 2-piece follow-up set. Ratio might have a better set than that at this point, but I haven't bothered changing it yet in case he does. Actually, let me look up if the Star Rail helper spreadsheet has updated his artifact set at this point. He might actually want Pioneer now that I think about it, because he can put debuffs on people. So I would imagine that get it, imaginary. I would imagine he wants Pioneer at this point. Yeah, he wants Pioneer, as I thought. So maybe I'll switch his shit over to Pioneer once I'm done with the farming for Shiyi's stuff. What set do I have? An Inert Salsodo. That is no longer his Bis. Now he wants stuff like Glam or Duran or Izumo Gensei. Let's see the notes on these. Let's see. Glam performs better than Inert if he has 135 speed, or if he can hit the 135 speed requirement. Let's see, what's my speed at? He's only 128, so I would need more speed on him. And Duran can be used. There are other follow-up attackers on the team. Otherwise, it takes a while to reach max stacks. Okay, so that's a little bit. That's definitely a condition that we have to pay attention. That I'll have to pay attention to. And Izumo should only be used if there's another hunt character on the team. Ooh. Yeah. Then I think I'll try going for a Glam set to replace Inert Salsodo. Then it's gonna suck losing out on all the Inert Salsodo buffs. I'll probably farm ornaments for him last, because I still think Inert Salsodo should still be good for him. I mean, all of the effects affect him, or he benefits from all of the effects. So I'll probably farm for Pioneer pieces first. See if I've got any better pieces for him, and then we'll see. But yeah, my ratio still has his old set, his old Bis set back when he first came out, because that was before we got Panakane, I think that was, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was before we got Panakane. It was before we got Pioneer set, that's for fucking sure. You use the follow-up set? The follow-up Relic set, yeah. I don't think you should use 4-piece on for that 4-piece set on him though. He doesn't really benefit much from the 4-piece set, because this 4-piece set benefits or the 4-piece follow-up attack set. Where's Mr. Ratio? Yeah, the Grand Duke set. This favors characters who have high hit counts, like for example Topaz or like Himeko even. On Ratio, this doesn't really work on him very well, because all of his hits are only single hit. None of his moves are multi-hitting, I don't think, right? Maybe his ultimate hits 3 times or something, but no, not even then. His ultimate should only hit once. His ultimate only hits once, his basic only hits once, his skill only hits once, I think. And his follow-up definitely only hits once. So yeah, hopefully you're only using 2-piece and not 4-piece, because 4-piece doesn't really make much sense on him. Yeah, Foolish Monkey, I rolled for both of them. I got pretty lucky with Kazusa. I got on the second multi, and then I got Yoshimi on like the second to last multi, the 19th multi. So I was able to spark for Yoshimi, who I was told we'll be using her more during raids, because she's the actual DPS, while Kazusa is probably more of a support or something. So yes, I did roll for both of them, considering they're both, I believe they're both limited time characters, because their banners say unique, so I assume they're limited. You know what would be amazing if the remodeling thing we get for relics would allow us to change set from what a piece is from. So if a unit gets a new biz, we don't have to farm 3 years again. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that because one of the gacha games that I play gives you that option. It's called Ether Gazer. Let me open it up to show you how it works. So that way you know how maybe MiHoYo can take some notes and copy their homework and put it into Star Rail themselves one day. But that sort of system actually does exist. It just exists in another game. Allow me to show you. So this game is called Ether Gazer for those guys who don't know what this game is. And this game has exactly what you want, Zara. Allow me to demonstrate. So let's see. Let's go to her, S rank Osiris. So in this game has a similar gear system to like obviously Genshin, Star Rail, and Z3. You'll notice that their sigil system kind of visually looks like Z3 with how Z3's disk drive system is set up, right? Six pieces in like a hexagon shape, whatever. So yeah, sigils are more or less the artifacts or relics of this game. However, this system in this game, the equipment in this game have several major advantages. One of them being that if you get them past level 40, because 40 is their normal max limit, but you can continue limit breaking them past 40 to 50 and 60. When you get them past 40, you then get an option to do this. If I can find where that fucking option is. Where is it? Cultivate? Yeah. You then get the option to forge them. I think you can only... you can get the forge option after you limit break them past 40. And so what forging does is you can then switch... You can then select almost any other sigil or like basically artifact or relic set in the game. The only ones that don't count are like event limited exclusive ones for obvious reasons. But if it's a permanent, actually no, I think some of these are also event exclusive too. I guess they don't include like the most recent ones, but some of these sigil sets down here, they're definitely new and they definitely came from somewhat recent events. I guess they don't put in the most recent ones, so you have to wait. You probably have to wait like another patch or two for them. But anyways, my point still stands that you can switch if you want to, or if like a character's sigil, like their optimal sigil set changes over time, you don't need to farm from another set. You can just straight up switch them to any other sigil set in the game. It does require like a special resource. What is this? So let's say, for example, I want to switch this to, I don't know, this random fucking set, right? It does require this special material called a star anchor, and you can only get them through like very specific ways. In like very specific shops, or you do like a specific game mode or some shit. Maybe it's even a battle pass currency or whatever. But the important thing is that it's possible. And when you do this, it will keep all the stats that the sigil already had. So, if, for example, in this game, the sigil substats are kind of like the enchantments that a sigil has are kind of like their substats. Right? So technically speaking, every sigil in the that a character has can hold up to 4 different substats, and these would be your possible substats down here. And when you forge them, one of the great things about forging in this game is that they keep everything that they already had. You don't need to reroll new substats for them again. They keep the substats they had previously over to when you switch them to a new sigil. So you don't need to farm for new sigil sets at all. When a character's BIS equipment set changes, all you need to do is, a BIS set change for one of my characters. All right, cool. Bet. Just go into cultivate, go into forge. Make sure you select whatever sigil set that you want them to switch them over to. Hopefully, it's available here. If it's not, then you kind of shit out of luck. And at that point, you have to farm a new sigil set. To be fair. But as long as it's on this list, which is most of the sigil sets in the game, is select it. Make sure you have enough of these star anchor things, and make sure you have enough of these other materials. But these materials are obviously easy to get. It's really the star anchor that you have to worry about getting. And boom, you click on forge, and there you go. It's all switched. But that's how Ether Gazer works, and that's one of the many good ideas that they have in that game. Of being anti-grind and anti-frustration. And more games should have that. But you know, miHoYo. Dr. Ratio arrived during Ruin Maze. Or yeah, you're right. It's been a while. He basically came out like the beginning of the year, right? Yeah, cause they gave out miHoYo gave out a free copy of Dr. Ratio to everybody because of the Game Awards, right? Because Star Rail won the Mobile Game of the Year award last year during last year's Game Awards, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, because of that, like, oh, we're giving out a free Dr. Ratio to everybody, cool. And so I think we got him during like late December or like early January or some shit. Yeah, I heard Yoshimi is used for the Fury floors, which I'm not looking forward to doing, but I guess I can do at least the first floor. The first set of floors should be easy enough at least. But I'm not gonna have a good time doing that. Fuck that shit. Excuse me. Sounds way too good for me of a system for miHoYo to add to one of their games. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Honestly, like, why the fuck? It's too good. miHoYo will never allow it. You want the skip button for the Star Rail main story chapter like never before? I mean, I always wanted it. Wanting a skip button more doesn't change anything, so I'm here for it, man. I will suffer here along with you guys. It'll be fun, they said. The story is gonna be fun. Reading through Star Rail story is gonna be fun, they said. That's a really unintuitive, like, UI design. Like, I was looking for like a button that I can click where like, oh, enter the simulated universe game mode. But then you have to click on Fading Empire. What the fuck? That's kind of bad UI design. Alright. Extrapolation alignment. DOT? DOT? But I see this boss. DOT? Nah, I'm good. Nah, miss me with that DOT shit. Give me my Firefly, my beloved team. DOT my ass. You're doing Fury floors right now? Oh god. I wish you the best of luck, my dude. I am not going to enjoy going through that myself. At least a few people in the Discord server somewhat enjoyed the story. I mean, good for them, man. But I'm not sure if I will. Cause like, isn't the whole story taking place in like a school? So I'm just like, okay, is this another one of the, I'm assuming this is another one of those stereotypical anime, you know, school slice of life episodes again. Hey Naruto, welcome back, man. How's it going? Anyone else feel like Rapa gives off MHXX vibes? Well, MHX specifically, not MHXX. If she were XX, then she'd be in a swimsuit. But MHX vibes, yeah, sure. Because the cap and the well, Rapa doesn't have a sword, but she does have a cap. Cap and ponytail, I think. So yeah, I see where you're coming from with that. Who are the next characters in the next phase? I assume you're talking about Genshin, because I don't know why you talk about anything else. In Genshin? Chaska and Auron. Chaska's the 5-star, Auron's the 4-star. Huh, weren't there 2 enemies? Why did the other enemy die? You like endgame modes, but they made Fury way too hard and strict. Yeah, man. Yeah. They made that shit for like the hardcore Japanese, Chinese, and Korean players, man. The fucking players who fucking wail on every single character and have every single fucking DPS at maxed out at fucking UE 50 or some shit. Yeah, it's not great. It's terrible fucking endgame design. Will I pull for them? No. I'm broke. Don't have the money to. I kinda enjoy Star Rail's story for what it is. I mean, if you do, more power to you. Personally, I don't think I will. Waiting for Mavuika? Yeah, basically. Same thing as same as me. Essentially just waiting for Mavuika to get announced. You think Star Rail and Genshin have like a mandatory word count they have to reach? It's kind of easy to imagine that they do, yeah. I mean, yeah, honestly, maybe they do. I don't know. The melt buff in JP looks really nice. Which one did they buff? Summer melt or AE OG melt? I would assume OG melt. They don't usually go out of the way. Usually, if they buff a summer character, they go out of the way to buff them. So I'm assuming OG melt got buffed. That and melt actually meets you in fucking CCCs, so I would imagine. It's OG melt. Actually, maybe OG melt already had. Yeah, didn't she already have a fully buffed kit? Or maybe they buffed her ultimate this time. Yeah, I don't know what they buffed about her, or what they buffed about her if it's her if it's OG. MP buff. Oh yeah, that's right. She still didn't have an MP buff. They buffed all 3 of her skills, but not her NP yet. Yeah, you're right. Because I was looking at her skills, like, huh. Like, I kind of recognize every one of these. But yeah, I guess the one thing she was missing was an MP buff. Oh, they just made it so that she removes buffs first before dealing damage. That's a really good buff then, yeah. Yeah. Really, really good. Really, really good buff. Yeah, honestly, that's all they needed to do. Hey, credit to Losango. They understood the assignment. They gave her the one thing that all she really needed. Just swap her her debuff removal so it happens first before the damage. That's all that really matters. That's all they needed to do, and they did it. All right. All right. Oh, they even give us curios here. Interesting. Immediately obtain 300 cosmic frags. I don't even know how you even use cosmic fragments in this domain, but sure, whatever. Domain. I kind of wonder how stores work in this game mode. Oh, actually, I should have used Lingsha's technique too, because her technique buff lasts until your next battle. Forgot about that. So used to using Gallagher. Seems like this is basically a the same UI as Divergent Universe. I guess we can buy this. I have no idea what these things do. It's like, hey, these ones look interesting. Let's see. Oh, I can't actually use this because I have too many, all of the scepter slots or whatever they're called. They're already being used up. Okay. Whatever. This is just a low level, so I don't really expect that to really matter too much. Have you heard of a game called Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, of course, Naruto. Yes. I know, I've watched people play it back when it came out. And yeah, I hear it's a pretty good game. So good that that they decided to make a sequel to it. Ghost of Tsushima 2. So don't you worry, I know what they are. I guess we can synthesize this. I don't know what that does. Sure, whatever. Oh, I already grabbed that token, technique point, potion or whatever. Coming in hot. It's not a sequel? To me it is. I lost all my money.
本質は同じ。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。いつしょコラボスタート。全てが燃え尽きるまで。
ターゲット出現警戒。
生きるために。
Yeah, foolish monkey. It's the OG melt. So OG melt now has the MHX treatment with all 3 skill buffs and an MP buff. So they buffed everything about her now. I guess it was only a matter of time. Like, the devs love melt. So I'm not exactly surprised. The next game is set 600 years after Jin, the main character. Still a sequel. You can have sequels that have massive time skips. You know that, right? It'd be funny if Mavuika could summon a scooter. Well, if she's gonna summon a vehicle, she summoned a motorcycle. I mean, do you see what she's fucking wearing? With her whole fucking biker ass shit. So you joke about that, but then I don't know. Maybe when you take a look at what Mavuika actually does, she actually does pull out a fucking motorcycle from somewhere. Sure. We'll pop HMC's ult. Synthesize that. Bop. Should I pop Ruin May's ultimate now? Nah, no need. She's busted now? Bro, AE Melt has always been busted. Ever since they buffed her... Let me pull up her kit again. Ever since they buffed her... What is it? Ever since they buffed her 3rd skill, where now she doesn't have to fucking time her her MP damage buff, she was always fucking busted. Technically, Melt never even needed her other two skill buffs. Her first skill buff that only gives her 30% charge. I mean, that's nice, but that's more for like NP setups and like single target farming. But she didn't need that. And the same thing with her 2nd skill buff, which gave her what did it fucking give her? It gave her crit damage buffs every time she attacked. Technically, she didn't really need that either. I would argue, though it obviously makes her soloing much more effective. But did she need that? Not really. Not if you ask me. The only glaring flaw in Melt's kit was that her MP damage buff was a delayed buff, and delayed buffs in FG are fucking ass. They're so shitty to deal with. So ever since they buffed that, so that you don't have to time it anymore, you just get the MP damage buff immediately. It's like, oh, okay, all right, it's a wrap then. Like, the only other thing that I would say she could appreciate is her MP buff, and they gave that to her last. But her other two skills, she didn't need that. So ever since her third skill buff, she's always been omega busted. So I don't know where you're getting this. She's so busted now, bro. She's always been good. In case the very obvious developer bias didn't make that obvious enough.
ドリームカムテルー私がやるのですかキヨラ生命ははっ旗燃やし尽く私は自分のために勝つ生きるために研究の価値ありふっペースを合わせはっ燃やし尽くす
All the synthesizing and all the synthesizing, I have no idea what the fuck they're even doing. All these fancy flashing lights. Do these guys get scared? Yes, they do. And of course, they run away immediately. What a fucking joke.
優美な身構えですね。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。一生コラボスタート。
God, Warp Trotters are so fucking poorly designed in this game.
万象いずれ過ぎゆく。全てが燃え尽きるまで生きるためにスタンバイアドリブで私がやるのですか汚れに払わん生命ははっ
You wouldn't say good and busted are the same. Melt was good. No, Melt was busted even before all of her buffs. You ain't going nowhere, bitches.
がやるのですか。
One day I'll learn what these fucking things do that I'm choosing here. One day. Oh, I think that's the boss. Hey, Mass Knight, welcome back. How you doing?
In position.
全てが燃え尽きるまで。これはただの戦いじゃない。生きるために。ドリームカブテル。私がやるの。汚れを払わない。
You don't have to phone. Type in YouTube chat now. Yeah. Oh boy, that sounds very painful. But welcome back home. Ooh, another free trace. Nice. Slowly but surely, grinding all those sweet, sweet stellar jades. And then since I got a new track of destiny, I can feed that into, or I can feed that to Lingsha, get her skill max leveled. Yeah. More free stellar jades. How many am I at right now? Oh, I actually have a decent stash. Well, that's not even fucking 2 multis. But it's more than I'm used to seeing, that's for fucking sure. Let's go do another run. I think I'll do another run. I'll get started on the new main story, and then I'll probably call it a stream there. Who are we fighting this time? Extrapolation, alignment, follow attack. But we're gonna fight Sam at the end. I guess we bring, who is it? I guess we're bringing Dr. Ratio at the very least. Who do I want to bring here? Should I bring a Ventrain? Maybe we bring a Ventrain Luocha and just rely on our fucking scepter thing to do all the damage. Who has a follow-up attack? Lightning follow-up attack. Jing Yuan and who is it? Kafka? What do I just do? Jing Yuan, Sparkle, excuse me. Aventrine and Luocha's a weird ass team. That also means I'm not bringing who is it? Dr. Ratio. Let's see. He is level 95. I don't know how difficult these battles are gonna get, because the first two times weren't that hard. This is only my third run, so maybe it won't be that bad? Question mark? Maybe it'll still kick our ass anyway. I'll switch out Aventrine for Dr. Ratio for some additional DPS, but we'll see what happens. How are we doing this? Brr.
Touch, kill. 存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する
I thought it was still Dr. Ratio's turn. Tried using his skill too.
僕が質問する
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん
テスト0点
動じないで
気を逃し陛下に慈悲なし
お別れの時だ。
もう限界か答えてみろ
Could always run Facial. Yeah, I keep forgetting Facial has global toughness reduction, so maybe the next team I'll run who is it? Facial. You can freely change team. Okay, I actually wasn't aware of that. Because yeah, it'd be strange if you didn't, if you couldn't do that, considering this is after Divergent Universe and DU lets you change your team whenever you want. So yeah, that makes sense.
内定よここへテストマイナスだ存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する
いい子にしてね動じないで
私陛下に慈悲なし0点
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん
食材の時だ。
もう限界か答えてみろマイナスだ
遊んでよ頑張って
内定よここへ
いい度胸だね。
テスト0点
Resurrection. Resurrection. See here. This is a boss, so boom, boom,
発目して待とう。
and
人は
oh, a
生き延びること
workbench.
を学ぶべきだ。
Sure, I guess I can overwrite that. I have no idea what the other things do.
ようこそ凡人のステージへ。
償いたまえ。
Ooh, probably should have waited for Sparkle to give Jing Yuan her crit damage buff.
陛下に慈悲なし。
亡者再臨。
答えてみろ。0点。
I'm actually killing everybody, even before, who is it? Even before Lightning Lord can even act once. I don't think I've ever seen Lightning Lord even act once so far. Oops. Hey, it's Herta. Both Puppet Herta and I assume that's real Herta. Mihoyo, always teasing us with new characters. You won't be doing any damage anyway? Yeah, I don't think so. Not for the later modes, no. That's usually how it goes for most of these, like the higher levels of like simulated sim universe or even divergent universe. Don't you worry, my son. I know. I'm aware.
食材の時だ。
マイナスだ。 回答を楽しみにしているぞ。テスト。陛下に慈悲なし。私に続く。泣いてよ、ここへ。
お別れの時だ。
Wasn't even the right element.
食材の時だ。
優しくするね。頑張って。
泣いてよ、ここへ。
いいぜ。
動じないで。
陛下に慈悲なし。
Just curious, chat. I don't know if anybody in my chat pays attention to Call of Duty, but is Black Ops 6 already out? Because isn't its official release date October, what, 25th? So it should still be 2 days from now. But I'm looking through my follow Twitch channels, and I follow Scumpy, and it looks like Scump's already playing Black Ops 6. I assume it's out early for what, console? That's usually how that works. Because, you know, PlayStation exclusivity deals and whatnot. Yeah, early for console, yeah, probably. And he's a big streamer, yeah, so of course. Like, I understand. I'm a fan of Scump. I've been watching him play competitive COD for a long time. So yeah, I understand. But yeah, it should come out on Friday, right? I do plan on streaming some Black Ops 6 as like a non-gacha game. Console doesn't have it. That's strange. Usually, COD has always been a more of a console title. But yeah, I do know that Scump did somewhat recently switch over to PC. He just plays with the controller. I just figured he was just playing on console. Do I rage? Sometimes I can, yes. But I try not to. Since I'm gonna be playing Black Ops 6, you will definitely hear me bitch about controller players, though. Because ever since Modern Warfare 1, the reboot, back in 2019, COD has absolutely been COD has had absolutely ridiculous fucking aim assist. Holy shit, man. It's like it's like a couple steps removed from being essentially legalized aimbot. But I try to manage. So yes, you will hear me bitch constantly about controller players. Watching the 1.3 update for Z3, probably not live because it'll probably it takes place in like in the middle of the fucking morning. and I would rather not stream at that time. Not because I don't want to, but because my upstairs neighbor is gonna fucking call a condo security on my ass again. So I would like to, but I'd also rather not get a fucking $300 or $400 fine for quote-unquote noise complaints. So no, I probably won't watch it live. The best I can do is watch the stream after a day after, maybe. Like I don't mind doing that.
発目し
ようこそ門人のステージへ
償いたまえ
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん
亡者再臨
Also, it seems like Z3 like special programs don't last too long. Like I think the last couple we've had only lasted for like maybe 15 or 30 minutes. They're pretty short actually. So like I don't know if it's even worth, even if I could stream in the middle of the fucking morning. I don't even know if it's even worth for me to either stay up or wake up just to watch like a 15 or 30 minute like basically pre-streamed live stream. And then that's that, you know?
僕が質問するテスト0点存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する
大丈夫もう
マイナスだしょうがない
動じないで
陛下に慈悲なし0点
It was kind of mid. Did you watch the NA Nikkei stream or the JP? Because the JP one is usually better. The English preview streams are unfortunately not as high production quality. The JP ones are usually pretty lit though. Usually. And hey, bro, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Yeah, enemies are definitely getting a lot more health now. That's for fucking sure. And yeah, then that would be why then.
答えてみろ。マイナスだ。
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
厄介を避けん。亡者再臨。
いい子にしてね。動じないで。
陛下に慈悲なし。
いい度胸だね。
テスト0点。存在とは感知されること。知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
Gotcha in my gotcha? It's more likely than you think.
人は文をわきまえることを学ぶべき。律令がごとく。
I forget if this was the final boss or not. No, the final boss is Sam, so we have another set of bosses to go
発
through.
目しても。
ようこそ凡人のステージへ。
償いたまえ。
タッチキル。陛下、時を待ちて動くというが、じっとしていろという意ではない。陛下に慈悲なし。
お別れの時だ。
テストマイナスだ。
大丈夫、問題はない。
動じないで。
泣いてよ、ここへ。
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
いい度胸。
僕が答えてみろ。0点。
Anniversary update for Nikke is on Saturday. Yeah, on the 26th. I'll probably try to catch the JP one. And when entering battle, automatically enters auto battle. That can't be turned off. Ah, yes. This curio. Sure, why not? Just for the memes. Why not? This one, alright. Real quick. Let's see. Pull out Daniel. Hey. I should have picked up the other technique point canister though. Love the witch curio auto. Hell yeah. Witch Herta in the background? Yeah. Yeah. I saw her before. Let's go to the wealth domain. Does that pig always, or what do you mean, Rex? Probably just settle for one copy of Cinderella. Oh, the pet, yeah. You were able to get this pet, the pig pet from last patch's major event. If you completed it, you got this as a reward. And so yeah, he follows you everywhere. Except for in battle, of course. Obviously, he doesn't show up there. But as long as you're just walking around or running around the overworld, yeah, he'll always show up. Okay, for this, I'll pull out Topaz, I think. Topaz, Robin. Guess we can keep Ratio in there. Robin. Oh, we can put in Fei Xiao, actually, now that I think about it. Fei Xiao, Robin, and then... Actually, no, we'll have Robin, or sorry, Fei Xiao, Point, Robin, second. Which healer do we want to put in here? Huohuo, I guess. And then... Topaz. If you have Topaz out, you can just have both of the pigs at the same time. Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah. Because now you have Numby and the winged pig at the same time. Yeah, Simon, last year, I think I mentioned this before on stream, but last year my my Red Hood rolls were, wow, that would last for a while. My Red Hood rolls were fucking god awful, man. Yeah, rolling for Red Hood last year was not fun. Had to do somewhere close to like 15 multis just to get a single copy of it. It was pretty brutal, at least for me. Pilgrim banners are different. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable because pilgrims only have a 1% rate up as opposed to the usual 2% that most other characters get. So yeah, it sucks, but that's how they are. Unfortunately. All these upgrades, I have no fucking clue what they do. Okay, this should be the final last, what is it? The last, healing station before we get in there. Actually, was there one more that we could? No, they're all part of like groups or something. I don't know how that shit works. They're all maxed out. I wonder if I even need to use this at all. If I already have, if all these belong to like their own groups or something. I won't bother with it then. Okay, Sam is weak to... Yeah, instead of Topaz and Numby, we'll throw in Ratio. Oh. 4-4, Robin, and then... I'll actually use Dr. Ratio's technique instead of Fei Xiao's. Because Fei Xiao's technique is probably better against groups of enemies. Luckily, Game Mode has an auto-equip function for this shit. They know people won't bother learning it. I mean, with how they fucking word everything too, yeah, hell no. How good is the new chicken star rail? You mean Rapa, the new pink-haired, big-titty rapper girl? She seems to be an alternate Firefly, which automatically makes her pretty damn good, actually, if I'm gonna be honest. The reason why I think she's gonna, the reason why I value her highly is because she's another Super Break character, which means that between her, Proto Tingyun that will get next patch, and assuming that her kit stays relatively the same by the time she comes out, and the fact that we still have Gallagher hanging around as like our break effect based healer, that means that we just need one more character to form a second unique Super Break team. We just need like another supporter, or at the very least like a sub DPS, and then we can make a rapid team with the other 4 super brain characters. It's a good thing they're targeting Guofu, I think it is. Is she meta? Not sure yet. I think it's a little too early to say. So like Fugyu? Who's Fugyu? Assuming I'm even pronouncing that right. Tengen Alter. Is Fugyu her like official name? Because that's kind of a weird name to give her, considering she's supposed to be, you know, space Chinese and all that. Or maybe that is an actual name in Chinese. I suppose you'd pronounce it what? Fugui? Fugui? No, when you say Gui, when you pronounce it as Gui, usually the English romanization of that would be G-U-I. So if it's G-U-E, then I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. I'm not quite familiar with that Chinese syllable. Star Rail combat combo chains look really satisfying. I mean, they're fun to watch, but let me tell you, as someone who's been playing this game for ever since it came out, this game is not necessarily very skill-based. It's more of a spectator gacha than anything else. It's fun to watch, yeah, when you can get a team together and they go off doing their bullshit. Yeah, it's fun to watch when shit starts, like, you know, happening. Yeah. Like, if you can make a team of, like, follow-up attackers, and they can keep triggering their own follow-up attacks off of each other, that's really cool. It's a lot of fun to watch. But is it skill-based? No, not really. But then again, who's playing gacha games for skill, am I right? Because she lost her name or something like that. I don't really care about the lore. But I guess that's nice to know. Limbus Company players are. I mean, there's always exceptions, right? What time is it right now? It is 7 o'clock. I think I'll stream for 1 more hour. I guess I'll get started on the story now that I've done a couple of runs of the new sim universe thing. Oh yeah, that's Gallagher shit.
5分しか待ってないけどな。
じゃあみんな揃ったみたいだから
Limp Dick Company. Don't let the Limbus players hear you.
宴の星からの招待状が届いたの。
Gallagher Sage.
この漢字すっごく身に覚えがあるんだけど。いくら宴の星だからって毎日セレモニーをやってるわけじゃないでしょう。
そんなに構えなくてもいい。今回受け取ったのはピノコニーの折り紙大学という。
So this new map is still takes place in Penacony.
大学は太陽の時で開拓に関するセミナーを主催する予定で、そこへ列車をゲストとして招きたいそうなの。セミナーって大きなホールに座って何百ページものスライドを見ながら何システム時間も議論し続けるってやつ?
Spend several hours talking about a few hundred slides worth of information. March knows exactly what we're about to go through right now.
あんたたち3人はもし興味があるなら聴講生として入学するのもいいかもしれないわね。
ちょうど入学前の時期だから彩りの夢学園祭の準備をしているところだ。
What's the biggest fuck you this game does? For you, you have E4 Yanqing and not a single Bronya in sight.
在校生にとっても年に一度の
Generally
大きなお
speaking,
祭りで
for
もある。
me, this game's treated me pretty well. It sucks that I lost the coin flip for my going for a Ling Sha.
学生生活を体験
So
した
if
り
I
す
had
るといい
won that coin flip, I probably would have been able to grab her signature light cone. But because I lost the first coin flip, I didn't have enough to pick up her signature afterwards.
折り紙大学は
So
宇宙に
yeah,
名
that
を馳せる
sucks.
トップクラスの芸術
But
教育機関
other
だと
than
聞いた。
that,
俺もぜひ
honestly,
見
the
学させて
biggest
もらいたい。
fuck you the game for me anyway that this game's done to me is I had to spend like $1,000 on Silverwolf last year just to get her ass to E2 and to get her light cone, I think. Yeah, Silverwolf fucked me up the ass pretty fucking hard. And then I think the same week that I did that, I watched another streamer named Lakari spend only 900 and grab Silverwolf E6. So yeah, that was an experience.
やはり学校というのは若者にとって魅力的なんだな。
みんなやる気満々のようね。それじゃあ
You're doing your damnedest on Sunday and Proto Tingyan. Yeah, man, same. Yeah, gotta skip everybody until those two show up in the next patch or whatever patch we're on currently. What are we on? 2.6, 2.7? I don't fucking know. Talk to the crew.
なんだか懐かしいな。
そういえばベルトは故郷で教師をしていたのよね。何か面白いエピソードでも思い出したのかしら？
We're currently at 2.6. Got it.
それ
Thanks,
なら
Nina.
たくさんあるからな。書類を準備しながら聞かせるとしようか。
折り紙大学はピノコニーで最高峰の教育機関で、厳しい入学審査と高額な学費を前に大多数の人間は受験することすら諦めてしまう。そこに入学できるのは名高い豪商の家の者か天賦の才がある者だけだ。だから学内の雰囲気も非常にピノコニーらしいと聞いている。とても興味深いな。
Yours is Sunday story walling you in Pinakini? Really? What do you mean by that? He's cock blocking you from progressing the story? How so? Or maybe you mean something else.
もちろん今からうちらは同級生なんだから。よーし、肩の力を抜いて学生生活を楽しんじゃおう。これからは同級生としてよろしくね。
I don't know what Pom Pom's being nervous here for. I remember the days when we still got level up rewards from Pom Pom. The good old days. Monkeys!
何の音？
The subtitles are wrong! Still can't believe all the grinding you did for Akron. Akron's set led to fucking break damage. You just need to get the 6200. But all of it goes into break, 2k worth of resin. Just gone just like that. Welcome to MiHoYo Games.
跳躍すると毎回寝ちゃうよね。いくら起こしても全然起きないし。
Can't they just adjust the caps again? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean by adjust the caps?
Henna音? うちはめっちゃ優しく起こしてただけなんだけど。
無駄話はそこまでにして、 さっさとチェックインするぞ。
Another FU of this game is not being able to access new artifact sets for new characters before completing the future main quest, like the current main quest that can take a long time to do. Yeah, but Mihoyo's always done that, especially in Star Rail. Because at least with Genshin, as long as you open up a new region, you can technically go straight to whichever new domain that you want to farm for like the new character or whatever, right? Because, you know, open world and all that. But Star Rail is a lot more guilty of doing that shit, yeah, because Star Rail is an open world, so it's a lot more like FGO, where it's like, oh, you have to finish the entire fucking chapter first if you want to be able to farm for this new relic set. If you don't like it, fuck you.
株主の皆様、ホテルレバリーへようこそ。あ、忘れるとこだった。今じゃうちらピノコニーの株主なんだっけ。皆様がピノコニーにお戻りになると聞きまして、ホテルの方ではいつでもチェックインできるよう、あらかじめプラチナルームを6部屋確保してあります。
6部屋。
はい。
You're wondering how content creators, HMCs, make their team action advance whenever they ult, until you learned it was DDD. Yeah, DDD is probably the strongest Harmony 4-star Harmony CE out there. Like no other Harmony CC really compares, to be honest. Actually, now that you mention, I kind of want I forget what my own HMC is running in terms of light cones. She's probably running, my HMC is probably running the generic, the one that has baby Cocolia, not Cocolia, with baby Bronya on it with Cocolia. I forget what that light cone's called, but the one that gives you like Omega break damage. It's still only a 4-star.
再びって前回はそんな楽しいものじゃなかったし。
Yeah, memories of the past. Yeah, there you go. To be honest with you, I don't, and even in MOC, I don't think HMC needs DDD. I think she's perfectly fine just with the memories of the past. Like I would imagine that's only like really useful for if you want a zero cycle, but I don't give a fuck about zero cycling. So.
そうだ。前回ピノコニーで一緒に行動していた時も彼はパムの名を借りていた。
Oh, as in the level caps. Okay, I was wondering what you were referring to. Like get to 80 and get more rewards. Yeah, I mean that'd be nice. Even an even better solution is for Mihoyo to give you like consistent rewards for achieving like a certain thresholds of like, oh, you acquired more Trailblaze XP. Like let's say every, oh no, I'm just throwing out an arbitrary number here. Like every 10,000 Trailblaze XP you get past level 70, which is our current level cap. You get I don't know, another like a set of like a batch of like I don't know, fuel, right? The stamina potion thing, and like other rewards like more credits, more level up material, shit like that. Something actually fucking worth something. Like I don't know, you get another fucking self-modeling resin type shit. They'll never do that because that'd be way too fucking generous, but yeah. It's like, oh, you hit level 70. Congratulations. It's not gonna matter for you anymore. It's like, okay. Well, that's kind of fucking lame. Where are we going again? Oh, over here. You're wondering how power creep would do in 3.0? Let me preface my answer by saying that I think power creep is a stupid fucking discussion to have in gacha games. I think the word you should be looking for here, you should use here is meta. because the word meta more accurately describes what you're trying to talk about. Because power creep kind of has a different connotation, and the way people use the word, throw the word power creep around in the general MiHoYo community, I think is really fucking retarded. Most people don't even know what power creep truly means when they use that word. So let me preface my answer by saying that first, by underlying that shit first. As for what the meta would look like in 3.0, we'll see what MiHoYo has up their sleeves. What I will say is that I sure hope what they're cooking is going to be quite creative, because Star Rail is not that complicated of a game. Like, personally, I'm amazed that we even have 3 different types of viable team, like 3 different types of distinct team builds that you can have in this game. I think that's already pretty fucking amazing for a game that's so mechanically shallow as this game. So I don't know. Maybe MiHoYo can continue pulling more, rabbits out of their hat, right? They've already done a hat trick. Let's see if they can keep. Let's see, if they can do another one. Hey Shudio, how's it going, man? Hope it's all good. It's not, but I'm hanging in there for now. It's a treasure chest. We didn't pick one up. That was random. Also, why did she disguise herself as a treasure chest? Surely she must know that as soon as we see a treasure chest, we go over to it and spam F, right? They would introduce one of the paths that still aren't available in the game yet. I guess, maybe. We'll see. Also, what the fuck am I looking at? I'm very curious as to what this song sounds like in English, actually. Yeah, what the fuck did I just watch? Is this Star Rail's version of Cocomelon or some shit? Yeah, we were here before. We know this place. Why won't this chest open? Hey, even better, how about we open up Rapa's chest? What does power creep actually mean? To me, the truest version of power creep is, and that's usually what I consider power creep to be, is a level of power increase in a game that's so fucking drastic that you literally cannot use anything else. Or that not using whatever the meta characters are is actively detrimental to your progress. Like, you don't have a choice but to use the best characters in the game. That's what I think of when I think of the word power creep. Now, to be fair, the gaming community at large, and this doesn't just pertain to gacha games, just gacha games. It pertains to any game that has a potential competitive side to it, right? Or even in single player games, this still holds true. The gaming community at large doesn't have a good word or phrase that we use for a level of power creep that you see in like gacha games, for example, or like single player games where like, you know, being competitive doesn't really matter that much, and most gacha games are single player, so go figure. We don't have a good word to describe situations where like the more content you get, the stronger characters you get, sure, but it's not to a point where like older characters are completely fucking invalidated and there's absolutely no reason to use them anymore. Like, as much as people fucking jerk themselves off to meta and power creep, and even in a game like Star Rail, where admittedly Star Rail is the one MiHoYo game where, you know, power creep talk might actually be legitimate because this game is turn-based, right? There's no real mechanical skill involved, so all you can do is rely on the power of the characters themselves. And so that's turn-based games like these lend more towards like actual power creep discussion, because it's not like you can you know, perform better by playing the characters yourselves or anything. Like, welcome to turn-based games. But even still, it's not like you can't play Star Rail without having to roll for every single new character. If you really fucking want to, you can still use the year 1 characters. You'll still do fine. I don't know if you're gonna be able to 36-star MOC or anything like that. Probably not. But then again, MOC is optional, so who the fuck cares? It's just brain rot in English. I figure. The reason why I bitch about whenever especially MiHoYo players, the reason why I bitch about MiHoYo players talking about power creep is that everybody speaks in fucking extremes, which is ironic because I'm swearing right now about it. So, you know, go figure. But like, whenever it comes to like meta discussion, right? People always speak in extremes. So as soon as you have a character who comes out who's even marginally better than what we had before, people always go, "Oh, that's power creep. Power creep. Power creep, everybody." You know? Time to roll the new character. It's so fucking retarded, for lack of a better word. Like, actually so fucking stupid. Like, I guess that's just the natural side of that's just what you should expect to happen in, you know, this day and age, and in this, you know, with how the internet is nowadays, where the most amount of attention you'll get is by speaking extremes all the fucking time. Like, personally, I'm not a big fan of that. Like, if you're gonna talk about power creep, at least talk about it in a way that's at least somewhat intelligent. Oh, and by the way, MiHoYo players don't know what true power creep looks like. So, like, imagine unironically bitching, like, talking about power creep, like, in a serious manner in a fucking single-player gacha game. Holy fucking shit. Like, please, spare me. Because last I fucking checked, Star Rail and other MiHoYo, or just a lot of other gacha games in general, last I checked, they don't have this thing called PvP. Bro is talking about ratio. Bro, I feel like ratio whenever I think about however the fuck people talk about gacha games. So yes, naturally, you're gonna find me talk like him too. I feel like his ass. Which sounds wrong, but hey, I don't know how else to put it. I feel like I'm motherfucking Dr. Ratio when it comes to fucking dealing with the gacha community as a whole. Especially the MiHoYo one. In particular, the MiHoYo one. Reminds you of Surtur or Walter and Arknights. And even then, as strong as those characters are, even then, Arknights is still a single-player game. And if you don't like how strong Walter or Surtur are, you know what you can do? Just don't use them. Give yourself a challenge. You know, play through the game without using either of them. Like, ain't nobody stopping you. Like, if those kinds of, like, really strong, possibly even overpowered characters bother you that much. Ain't nothing out there that says that you can't, you have to use them, right? You're not forced to use them. Nobody has a, you know, fucking Hypergrip doesn't have a gun to your fucking head telling you to use these characters or else we're pulling the trigger. Even if people fucking sound like that's the case. Anyways, let's talk to this weird-ass monkey. Getting back to Wuwa, got Jian. Nice. Congrats, man. This sounds like Gurako. Anyone hear Gurako's voice here? I don't know, is that just me? You got Jian, you're level 20, now having Yinlin, her signature in Jian. Is that all enough for you to progress? I mean, through single player, you don't really need 5-star characters. If you just care about going through story. If you're talking about endgame stuff, like for example, Tower of Adversity, no, that's nowhere near enough. If you want to like actually like have a chance at going through all of the Tower of Adversity floors, then you need a total of at least 4 separate teams, at least 3, more like 4. So I mean, you have 2 characters now. You just need to have 10 more characters that you gotta level up in order to start doing TOA. So, I wish you luck. Nice, we get to hear, Ishikawa Yui sing this dumbass song. I like how, she sounds very forced when she's singing it. Yeah, it sounds, the first weird-ass monkey really sounded like, he was being voiced by Gurako, yeah. Welcome to Honkai Ape Escape Edition. Yeah, somehow we found ourselves on the Planet of the Apes. Wow, the Planet of the Apes movie seems a lot different than what I remember. Doesn't sound casual at all. If you ignore TOA, then Wuwa is very casual friendly. The problem is that it has TOA. Not only that, but Wuthering Waves also has these like high challenge or like high difficulty stages like scattered throughout the map. And those are very, very difficult as compared to most of the other content. I assume they sing this in all 4 different languages? I don't imagine they only sung this in Japanese. Low-key scary, just surrounded by a bunch of weird-ass monkeys, maybe. That's somebody's nightmare out there, that's for sure. But yeah, Ducky, if you want to take Wuwa seriously, it's not casual at all. So, if you want to start doing TOA, then, once again, good luck on the grind. Start leveling up some characters like, actually, you just missed Shorekeeper's banner, which, that blows. Because Shorekeeper is a great support and healer. So, the fact that you probably missed out on her is kind of shitty. So I guess you're gonna have to level up Baiji, because I believe she's a free healer. Rappa's VA sounds familiar too, but I can't quite put my finger on who. A time when Sony used to have more franchises at their disposal? Yeah, before the days of fucking Concord. She voices Sakura from Naruto. That's cool. Name is Megumi Han, and she also voices KP. Gotcha. That's cool. She's part Korean. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if she speaks any. Now you're between PGR and Wuwa. Going full Kuro game, huh? Well, hopefully you enjoy both of those games. Oh, we're fighting the weird ass monkeys? Well, I mean, there's one monkey at very least. Last one still to be added to Genshin to complete the Naruto trio. Who is it? Emiya's VA, I think, voices Sasuke, right? Excuse me. Who does Naruto's JPVA voice in Genshin? I don't think I've ever heard Naruto's voice, but I don't usually pay attention to that. God knows how long it's been since I last watched something like Naruto. Aha, oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't realize. Is Camellia already out? Nah, bro. Camellia won't be out until next patch. Nah, bro. Yeah, she's not out now. Currently, the banners did change in Wuwa earlier today, but it is for I was about to sneeze there. It's for Jian and the new 4-star Lolly. No Camellia yet. Lolly, where? Wuthering Waves, Wuwa. There's a new 4-star character, and she's a Lolly. Same body model as like Encore and Verena. So that'll bring the Lolly character count in Wuwa up to 3, I believe, because the three Lollies in Wuwa are Encore, Varina, and now Yohu. If that's how I pronounce her name. I don't think there's any other. I don't think there are any other lollies in the game. It's just those three for now. Have you watched Ishmael PGR yet? No, I don't play PGR. I don't like keep up with it at all either. I do know about it though. That's why Rex is live at this time. Yeah, because he's rolling for Yohu, and he went off on Twitter being all cute and funny about over Yohu. So yeah, that's why he's live right now. At least I think he is. He should be. He should still be live, I think. I do like the music, the background music. It's quite nice. Very vibey and jammy. Also, hey Mo Legend, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 29-month resub. Welcome back. How am I today, Mr. 2? Or how am I today? I am doing alright. Just hanging in there still. Can't say I'm doing good or anything, but I'm hanging in there. Anyways, where's Rapa taking us? Yeah, cute and funny. Your account's currently stuck. Since you can't level up skills until you farm more of those dumb materials, and you can only 20-star TOA now. I mean, hey, as long as you can get as many of the astrites from every TOA reset as you can, that's what's important. Your account will slowly but surely get better over time. Isn't this just Japanese rap music? I mean, the genre specifically would probably be like what, hip hop? Because obviously, if you wanna have rap, there should be lyrics in there somewhere. But since this is just an instrumental, it's probably more like hip hop. Hey, Jade Alder, welcome back. This time over on YouTube chat. Well met. Yeah, Japanese hip hop, J hip hop, something like that. Yeah, I'm sure Japanese rap and hip hop have their own flavors. Yeah. I just realized that Rapa has a lot of the things I look for in a waifu. Pink hair, long pink hair, respectable titty size. I dig it. And then she's got like this, she's wearing this like fucking thong thing. It's like the same thing that Acheron wears, I think. And it rides up her hip. I call these high rider thongs or whatever the fuck. So, too bad I can't roll for her ass. Maybe like also Japanese trap. Yeah, trap as in the music genre, perhaps. Hoyo needs more pink hair waifus. I kind of wonder, now that you mention it, I kind of wonder how many pink haired waifus we have in the game so far. I mean, like, Rapa is the newest addition. I forget who else has pink hair in this game. Grinding Z3 before the paycheck comes in. Hey. Yeah, try to roll if you don't have Bernice yet. You know, try to get Bernice before her banner rotates. Also, Mo Legend, thanks for donating 500 bits, man. Really appreciate it, man. Cheers. Appreciate the support. Asta, alright, yeah. Asta is probably our OG Star Rail pink hair girl. Actually, what was my bit donation for? Subathon.
Oh,
okay, that's trying to help out the cause. Hey, thanks so much, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Every little bit goes a long way, that's for sure. Asta, Fushuan, M7, yeah, so we got those so far. And Genshin so far we have Miko. Don't forget Kokomi too. Kokomi has pink hair. It's like a light, it's either like a light pink or like a very pale orange, but I consider Kokomi to be a pink hair girl. Specifically in March, you need a 5-star version of her. I still believe that MiHoYo will give March a 5-star alt. Yeah, because like for sure March's like secret identity is gonna be the focal point of a future plotline at some point. So whenever MiHoYo starts going down that storyline, or wants to start exploring that storyline, that's when I think they'll pull out the bust out the 5-star alt. Charlotte too. Oh yeah, Charlotte too. Hey Castar, how's it going, man? Glad you came back in full force to content creation. You love the way you explain things, my humor. Which gachas am I that are releasing in 2025 are my watch list? I don't know which gachas are slated to come out next year. However, I will tell you now that the next gacha game I will most likely pick up. Actually, the next 2 gacha games I will most likely pick up are GFL 2 or Girls Frontline 2. We know, and that game has a set release date, and it's like December 5th or something. So what, a month and a half from now, or a month and a week or 2 from now? Basically a month and a half. So I'm gonna pick up that game for sure. The other game that I don't know if it's gonna come out this year or not on Steam. It says that its release date is set for this year, but so far I haven't heard any additional news on it, like confirming like pinpointing exactly when it's gonna come out. So I'm assuming that'll probably get delayed, unless we get an update on when exactly it comes out. And that game is called Magia Record Exedra. It's like the sequel to Magia Record. And the reason why I want to pick up that game is because from the screenshots that we have of the game, it's basically Star Rail, but with Meguka characters, and with a 5-character team instead of 4 like you have in Star Rail. So I feel like that's gonna be pretty interesting. So I do want to start both of those games, but GFL 2 has an actual release date while Exedra does not. So I'm assuming Exedra will be delayed until next year. Unless, of course, we get like an update pinpointing exactly, giving us an actual concrete release date. But waiting for more information on that. But those 2 games are likely. Girls Frontline 2 for sure. Exedra maybe, depending on how the situation develops. But those 2 games are the next 2 gachas I'll most likely pick up. The other games that I'm looking forward to that I will try, we just don't know, we just don't have a set release date yet, are Enfield. Enfield is very close to coming out, I'm pretty sure, because people on Twitter have been monitoring Enfield's progress, and apparently Hypergriff went ahead and like trademarked the name or something like that. They did something on like the App Store and like the Google Play Store where like, yeah, they're getting ready to release Enfield for real very soon. They just need to announce when. So Enfield will probably come out in 2025 most likely. At least I sure hope so. And then the other games that I will play, that I will try out, but again don't have a set release date. We don't know when exactly they will come out. Are Project Mugen, assuming the name still stays as Project Mugen. Azure Permilia. Is there anything else I'm missing? I feel like I'm forgetting something. That might be it. No, I do want to try NTE. I think that's the one that I was forgetting about. Yeah, I think I'll try NTE. So those gachas. Those are the ones I can remember off the top of my head. There might be one or two that I'm forgetting about that I also plan to try out. But those ones for now. NTE, yeah. It's short for Neverness to Everness or whatever the fuck. It's a weird name. It's made by the same developers that made Tower of Fantasy, which you might remember, or which you might know or heard of. It's that one game that tried advertising itself as the Genshin killer. Look how that turned out. Yeah. NT is basically like anime GTA from what the videos look like. Because like there are like you can drive around. There's like it takes place in like a city, and you drive around in cars and shit like that. So, like, it's basically anime weeb-ass GTA. I don't know if it's gonna be exact same as GTA. Obviously not, but I mean the fact that you can ride around in cars and shit, and there's like vehicle customization stuff like that, and it's close enough to GTA, I suppose. So yeah, that's what that game's about. So I want to give those games a try. Project Mugen wasn't anime GTA. It was. I mean, it kind of is, yeah, because you can also drive around cars in that game, from what we saw in the trailer. But it was kind of like a side thing. They didn't really from the gameplay we have from the gameplay trailer of Project Mugen. It didn't like focus on it. Whereas the NTE gameplay trailers that we have so far, like they specifically emphasize like car like stuff, like driving around cars and shit. And I don't know if we've had any new Project Mugen gameplay ever since last year, whenever they first released their like first couple of trailers. Look at that dude walking around with the exaggerated swagger of a student. But yeah, like unless Project Mugen's come out with new gameplay trailers that I don't know about, and that sort of like shows off more of its gameplay, and it shows you like the same level or a similar level of like vehicle gameplay and customization. Yeah, it's definitely had a few. It definitely had an Infamous vibe. Yeah. Yeah, playing as like Alex Mercer or some shit, like just jumping around the roofs and shit like that. Yeah. Or like some people said that it was like basically anime Spider-Man or some shit, because you could like swing around from building to building, shit like that. So. See. Oh yeah, this is the new map. Hey, look, a treasure chest. The music here kind of reminds me of like Mario music, like Mario Party music or some shit. Feels bad, man, for Angelina Shrimps after the Enfield lore drop. Hey man, I mean, if I was a hardcore Angelina shrimp myself, I'd just be glad that we have Angelina in another shape or form, man. Because like she's the one character on the starting roster that's like actually like at least somewhat from the original Arknights roster. Because like, Enfield is supposed to be fucking 500 years in the future, so. Like, if, for example, me being a Surtur fanboy myself, I don't know if they were gonna put in Surtur into Enfield, man. I don't know. Maybe they'll come up with some weird fucking like time travel excuse to put in some characters from OG Enfield into or OG Arknights into Enfield, but they're probably not gonna do that too much, I would imagine. So like until the game is out and we kind of see what Hypergriff wants to do in terms of like what kind of characters they want to add in, I'm going to assume that they plan on putting in like a completely different roster into Enfield compared to OG Arknights. So like, hey, if you're an Angelina fan, you should be glad, and I think that you should be glad that you know, you have an Angelina available to play in Enfield, even if it's not technically the same Angelina. Ugh.
それも時計屋が作ったアニメキャラクターなのか。
いやいや、バナーネモンキーは最近現れたなんだっけ。あ、
God S11? Oof. Sorry to hear that. You at least got a fire character. Obviously not the right one. They removed any mention of how far in the future Enfield is? Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of lame. I think before they removed it, I remember reading that they wanted it to be, what, Enfield is set 500 years into the future, something like that? Or maybe I'm mixing it up with my Genshin lore of like, oh, the Cataclysm happened 500 years ago, or whatever the fuck. But yeah, at the very least, we know that Enfield takes place like in the far future from OG Arknights. Fuck is this dialogue? I don't know, man. I'm not even paying attention to half of it. Like the past 30 minutes, we were talking to a fucking future space ninja girl, and we ran into a bunch of fucking stupid-ass monkeys, stupid-looking monkeys that kept singing this brain rot banana song. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Apparently, the story is just mid. I mean, same as the rest of this game's story, so what the fuck? No surprises here.
そろそろ時間だ。入学手続きをしに行くぞ。
行こう行こう。バラ色のキャンパスライフがうちらを待ってるよ。
Probably the worst thing they ever wrote in terms of story. I mean, to be fair, like already, the setting already doesn't seem to be very serious, so if the story's bad, it's like, whatever. I don't think MiHoYo was really taking themselves very seriously when they put in this patch. Like, this already gives off like fucking filler patch vibes. Excuse me.
アイリス家とルーサン家も管理陣に加わり、
Excuse
学
me.
部はドリームメイク、ハーモニー、ベルスの3つに分かれ、宇宙に名を馳せる芸術教育機関となった。
Outside of this patch giving us potentially a lot of jades, it's probably the worst patch by far. I mean, hey, as long as they give us a lot of stellar jades, I don't really care. We're getting paid at least. But at least the filler patch with the Huohuo was actually fun. Hey, I'm not doubting you there. I'm not doubting you there, yeah. It takes place on Talos 2, and one of our characters is probably, most likely, a descendant of Chen, yeah. A happy, smiling Chen. Imagine that. Let's fuck with this, this girl's, whole emotion thing. We might get a sticker. She seems to be pretty angry. Angie. You miss Shilban?
上手にならない。エンジンのゴー。
She didn't even give me a fucking sticker. Fuck you. We got some burbs here. What are you guys doing here? Are some of those burbs like doing like a death metal growl or some shit? What's in here? Random ass college classroom. Oh god, more burbs. Time to look for more burbs. Hell yeah. Said no one fucking ever. Why do they have Robin portraits in a fucking classroom? Also, is that Albert? I think that dude is the dude we met on the Tatalov, the starship, or the cruise ship, I should say. Bring, bring. Hello? Hello? Hello, I am under the water. Bring, bring. Psycho Sunday. I mean, we already know that Sunday's got a few screws loose. So is that really surprising, right? What's out here? Oh, it's a like a stage type shit. Okay. Hey, more treasure chests.
大丈夫だけど、警戒は怠らないで。
Oh, there's another treasure chest. Why, thank you.
検査完了。見落としはないよ。
Isn't Robin a celebrity? Yeah, but even if you're a celebrity, it's still kind of weird having a portrait of a fucking celebrity inside of a fucking school. But, you know, who knows how schools are run in the fucking far future, right? I wouldn't know. It's another one of these clocky dudes. Or these puzzles. Sunday is a fucking syscon. I'm sure the community has the potential to meme him as such. This is easy finding treasure chests on this map so far. How many treasure chests are there? 17. We've already found like 7 of them. Heck yeah. Oh, another burb. Burb spotted. See, enter the dean's office. Oh, interesting. Professor Owl. Can we yank something? Oh, the burb is on the owl itself. That's funny. Owl even has a a different voice actor than the others. Okay, so this is the guy we have to come back to return all the burbs. Enfield Angelina has the memories of the previous one. Oh, I didn't know that. Or maybe I forgot that she does. I was under the assumption that the Angelina in Enfield is just a clone and nothing more. And that she doesn't have the memories of OG Angelina. Oh, this is interesting. This one doesn't have a little slidey thing. Like the mirror, the sliding mirror. Interesting. Oh, you just need to get it to just one of them. Oh, maybe it just has multiple stages. Actually, no. Does it have multiple stages? I don't even fucking know. So I hit the top right one. Let's try going to the top left then. There we go. My face right now. Go download 7TV Zara. Yeah. If you download 7TV and install it as an extension on your internet browser, you should be able to see the Atsuko face, the Atsuko the :D face. She's a clone that retained the original's memories, but she does want to be your own person. Well, yeah, naturally. That's usually how most like stories that involve like clones being major characters in some way go. I mean, hey, that's just a very natural human thing to do. So yeah, of course it would take that direction. That's not what I meant to do, but okay. I don't know what that sound was. If only we had a block here, it'd be perfect, but... accidentally went over to that one. This the left marker is gonna be is kind of tough to get. It's the last one I need. Let's see, how do I? Oh, there we go. Like that. More of these. Mm-hmm. Get ready for some more of these. I don't know if you really need to do all 4 of them. I just did it just because. Or I suppose just in case. Maybe you only need to do 1 of them and it'll clear it. I don't know. I did all 4 of them anyway. There we go. Is this another classroom? No, this is like a film shooting session, like a film set, something like that. Oh, is that a burb? Yes, it is. Honestly, the burbs are my favorite part of Penacony. I hate you. Now I have to go find another mount. Sorry, man. Sorry, bruh. My bad, bruh. What are these puppets doing? Nope. Oh, on the portrait. How many chests is that? 10? Alright. There are also 2 trash cans somewhere, hanging out somewhere. I believe we're back to the start. Yeah, this should be the starting area. Let's see if we can find the rest of the treasure chests in the middle here. HMC? Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's another treasure chest right here.
Oh yeah?
Why can't roommate hit that? There we go. That's kind of weird. Another treasure chest. So we're just missing 2 more chests.
Oh yeah?
Random ass achievement. Oh, burb. There it is. They removed any mention of time. Yeah, because Enfield's story is still technically going. So yeah, they have to make sure that the story logic lines up. Actually, what happens if I go into the dean's office? Are there any treasure chests in here? There's a bourbon here, that's for sure. Survey bird. Oh yeah, there is a chest in here. Heck yeah. So that means I am just missing 1 chest. I'm going to assume that it's probably in like a room that I don't know, haven't explored yet. Also, what the fuck is that? There we go. Huh. That was really lucky on my part, just randomly noticing a random ass balloon in the sky. Or in the air, I should say. Let's see. I am gonna have to like run around and like try to look at if try to find like any classroom, I guess. Let me teleport over here. See if let's see. Yeah, I don't think I've been here before. Maybe the chest here that I didn't see yet. Yep, right there. All right, then those should be all the chests already. Hey, that was nice and easy. Bunk. I found a good number of burbs already. You're also just missing one chest on this map. The chests so far in this map seem very easy to get, so that's nice. Oh, that was simple. Actually, no. This is just one of 2, I think, or one of 3 rather. There we go. Let's see. So I need to explore Panacony for HMC Eidolon, but so lazy to do it. Hey man, you can do it. I finally got my HMC to E6 somewhat recently. Like and I realized all this time that my HMC wasn't even E6. I was like, oh, I should probably get her to E6 now. Huh. Kind of wonder how to solve this one. All NetEase games have PvP. If Project Mugen does, I mean, we'll see. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. We'll have to find out. Will they cancel Project Mugen? I don't know. Hopefully they don't. It looked cool, but it has been a while since we last heard about it, so, or we heard anything from it, so hopefully they're just busy cooking. GFL 2 closed beta tested. Why are they having a CBT like so close to their release date? What the fuck? Why are they having another CBT? Well, I didn't know about it, and even if I did know about it, I tried signing up for it, I probably wouldn't have gotten it anyway, so that doesn't really bother me. Gotcha car for $100 in a game like NTE. Oh boy, they'll probably do something like that too. Is Star Rail your favorite gacha out of the big 4? Wuwa, Z3, Genshin? No, far from it. Currently, I'm enjoying Z3 and Wuwa a lot. I mean, if I had to go with a favorite, it would probably be Genshin, but it's certainly not going to be Star Rail, that's for sure. Started your first MiHoYo game in Z3 last week. You have Bernice and M6 Nicole already as a free-to-play. As a long-time GeoPlay, you feel like a kid in the candy store with how the gacha system works. Free loot. Yep, coming over from FGO. Yeah, it's easy to think that MiHoYo games are actually have generous rates. Lozangle being generous? No. No way. I wonder if that works. Not quite. Oh yeah, like that. MiHoYo is not generous. They're not, but hey, at least their gacha system works a lot better than fucking FGOs. That's for fucking sure. Yes, I found all the treasures. Now I just need to track down the trash can somewhere. They call these dudes tickers? Oh god. Where I'm from, we know from where I'm from, tickers mean something else. It means something a little different. Alright. Pity was a good thing? Yes, it is. Especially with the way that MiHoYo implemented it, yeah. Because even if MiHoYo isn't generous per se, at the very least, they made their gachas work. They made their gachas in every single one of their games so far predictable, and oftentimes predictability is what makes up for the lack of generosity from time to time. It's actually crazy. You were like 90 pulls is pity, that's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, huh? And the pity carries over. Mm-hmm. Not only the pity, but these MiHoYo games have alternating guaranteed rate ups. So if you get spooked on if you get spooked one time, your next character is guaranteed. How cool is that? La Zangle could never. Anyways, chat, I think I will end the stream early today. As I mentioned earlier, I do want to go work on a video of mine, and hopefully I will get it done by Friday or something. I'll probably take tomorrow off as well to work on it. If I do go live tomorrow, it'll also be another short stream, or a shorter stream. But most likely, I'll just take tomorrow off, and I'll make up for it by streaming over the weekend or something. And so yeah, hopefully I'll be able to go aim for a Friday release. Yeah, that's what I'll try aiming for. I still gotta finish the script for the new video, and then tomorrow I'll probably take some time to like do the voice scripts and shit like that. Let's see here. You as a Blemishine shrimp, knowing that the Neuro bloodline is probably dead in Enfield along with the Silver Ash bloodline, yeah. I mean, it is like at least like 500 years into the future or something. So, they're probably long gone at this point. Let's see. Who do I want to raid today? I'll send you guys over to Pocket Chalk, actually. I don't think I've raided her in a while. She's streaming some Z3 today. So I'll send you guys over to her. So tell her I said what's up. And hope she has a good stream today. Excuse me. And yeah, I'll see you guys hopefully on Friday. And hopefully by then I'll have my new video out on the same day as well. So, yeah, take care, guys. And